Hello, and welcome to a special session of Roll for Damage, our Halloween one shot. Welcome, and we hope you enjoy. We're going to do something little different, a little horror-esque for this All Hallows Eve, and wanted all of you to join us in something new. So let's see what everyone else looks like, because we all have seen my weird ass costume. So let's see. Oh, there we go. We got our investigators of the evening.
Yes.
Ooh.
Why don't you all give us a rundown? I think we all know who I am. I'm Freya. Hello. And I will be DMing.
Hi,
And
Freya.
perhaps I will do it in the Freya voice. I don't know. I'll decide this evening.
Yay!
Yeah, I think I might do it in the. It'll be Freya's story. It'll be Freya's story. She knows the story.
Yeah.
But
Freya
yeah.
would know some horror stories.
Oh yeah, she would.
Oh, she's like narrating the story like from a dark office with like a cup, like a glass of wine, like in an leather armchair, like those classic
go.
like horror vignette things. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so who's everyone else?
What order are we going in?
Go Truth.
Okay.
Oh, and yeah, Truth is joining us tonight
Hi.
as our special
Yeah.
guest player.
I'm Truth. I host What's the Damage, which runs on Tuesdays, which is the recap show for Roll for Damage. It's really fun. If you haven't checked it out yet, you should. I am dressed as Velma Dinkley. This is my couple costume with Laura. I've stolen her from Chad. We're going to get married, actually. So that's an update on our personal
I
lives.
feel as though I would still be involved somehow.
That's what he thinks.
We need him for high places, though.
Yeah.
He's 6'9".
You can't reach shit without me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and tonight I'm playing Valor, a Drow barbarian. Very
Okay, you'll get a
excited.
chance to introduce him in a little bit. Laura, why don't you tell us who you are?
As Truth pointed out, I am couple costuming with her, and I am Daphne Blake.
Sweet. And you guys are from the original Scooby-Doo, not the Riverdale.
Yeah.
Right? There is a Riverdale. I don't know. Is Velma in Riverdale?
I've never watched Riverdale.
I've not either.
I don't know. I just assume I am original
Chad,
flavor.
you're muted. I can't fucking hear you.
Oh, that's weird. There we go. I fixed it. Hooray.
Yeah. Okay, who are you, Chad?
Thomas Magnum, private investigator.
Excellent.
It's not obvious because I do not have a Ferrari and I'm not being chased by two very large dogs named Zeus and Apollo. But this is what I can do. And also be on a camera to play Dungeons and Dragons. Also, I must now break the illusion because I would like to read and see things.
You have eyes again.
I'm Thomas Magnum, but with astigmatism.
All right, Tick. You?
Oh, like a 1960s investigator with the cheesy coat and everything.
Yeah, I see it. All right.
Nice.
Well, we've got
Nice.
our group of investigators. We'll see if they're able to figure out this interesting paranormal occurrence in the area that they are going to be. So stick around. I think it's time for us to get started with our session of Roll for Damage Halloween Edition Static Shock. All right, welcome back. Let me get some music situated here. All right. So, our adventure starts at a small office in Agraria. It has been a relatively normal year for you all. Normal being subjective given the line of work you're all in. However, considering what you do, you've managed to foil the plot of a doppelganger in Dash, release and cleanse the spirit of a noble elven woman who had been murdered on the roads traveling towards Atril and was haunting one of the passes, and stop a young necromancer from producing dancing skeletons each night digging their way out of their coffins in a local cemetery. It's all in a regular day's work for the Paranormal Detective Agency, or PDA for short. You've been working together now on various cases for the past few years, sometimes together as a group, sometimes in smaller groups or with other investigators, but you know one another relatively well. The head of your agency is Grimwald Thatcher, a grizzled old dwarf who started the agency after leaving years of adventuring. He realized that there were a lot of strange things that often happen in larger cities that local law enforcement just weren't equipped to handle, and decided to start the agency and hire adventurers who decided to settle in the city, or people with a knack for sniffing out strange occurrences. That's how you all managed to find yourselves under his employ. You've been called into his office to hear about the latest case he's received and prepare to investigate. As each of you steps inside to take a seat, please describe your characters. Starting with Valor.
Cool. Valor is a drow man. He is rather short, as drow men tend to be. He's 5'7", but extremely buff, just about the buffest person you've ever seen. He's currently not wearing a shirt, as is also his habit. He has over his shoulder slung a huge great axe and wears like loose pants. He has a very languid air about him as he walks in and sits down and just sort of like at his boss.
All right. Sterling, you come in next.
Yes, I do. So Sterling is, if one had to define ruggedly handsome with a visual, it would be this gentleman. He is fairly tall, about 6 foot or so, and has nice chiseled jaw, and he has this air about him of he is probably about 10 seconds away from either giving a lecture on historical things or punching somebody in the face. It's kind of hard to pin down, but he is dressed like a fairly comfortable pulp adventurer. Nice billowy shirt, open down far enough that the excuse me, the scarf around the collar just barely covers. And he just comes in, finds a seat, just sort of sits and waits.
All right. Next comes your portal friend, Walker. He is about 5'3", pushing 450 pounds. Quite a large fellow, but quiet, introspective, comes from the swamps, and has been helpful to you all in many an investigation, as he is very adept with nature. As he doesn't sit down in a chair, he just goes over to the corner and kind of takes his place there, watching proceedings and listening in. After him comes Ethel.
So in comes a hunchback older lady, using a hammer as a walking cane, with her, lovely pink apron and pink slippers, ready to relax at a moment's notice and strip away the work boots of life. You notice like a couple pouches and everything, and as she shuffles down and sits down, she just, takes a little candy out of her pouch and, pops it in her mouth and just waits for the meeting to begin.
And finally, Miss Everlight.
Everlight comes stumbling in, books falling out of her bag, and she's scrambling to pick them up and like keep her hair out of her face. She's a slightly tall, lithe, high elf woman. She looks perpetually like she just crawled out of a library. She is well put together, or she would be if she looked like she hadn't slept, in the nice button-up coat and skirt she wears. She's clutching her staff in one hand, a blue jewel at its top, and just constantly trying to pick up a scroll that's falling out of her bag. And she messily sits down at the table and starts like piling things back in the bag and looks up. You asked for us.
Yes, I did. As you all take your seats, you watch as Grimwald leans back in his chair for a moment, looking over you all before leaning forward, his hands folded, and his one unpatched eye glinting. I've recently been sent a letter. I think it's our next case. I've assembled you 5 because I think your skills will likely be best suited to something strange like this, and because there's little information initially to go on, most of it we're gonna have to figure out when we get there. Takes a breath. Raynor is an old friend of mine from when we were younger. He's the town healer of a city called Draymond. If he can't figure out what's plaguing the town, then it must be something strange. He's called for me to come see him after being away so long, and we'll be heading out there in a few minutes to make the journey. It's only a few days' travel to get to Draymond from here. Gather your crap, be ready to move in 15 minutes. And with that, Grimwald gives a low grunt, pushes back from the desk, hops off his chair, and hobbles out of the office towards the garage where the Vindicator, your arcane-powered vehicle, is stored and ready to transport you to your next case. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I'd like to sort of like so Valor's definitely like spread out over at least 3 chairs at this point. Just sort of like, twist in my chairs and like address Evie. Hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
She startles up from her thoughts, probably buried in something. I've been in the library. Well, it's what I be.
I don't know, maybe you went outside, got some fresh air. How the books treating you?
As well as can be expected. Did you find a new one on Asmodeus, I think, the other day?
Oh, cool. Is that like some kind of disease?
Oh, for the love of the knowing mistress. Oh. Never change, Valor, never change.
Oh, I don't plan to. Hey, Sterling, come over here. Come catch up. Haven't seen you in a while either. You're looking good. Like the scarf.
I know, right?
You been working out?
Nice.
Got a new PB? Huh? Don't see you at the gym much, but
I don't really go to the gym all that much. I find that there's enough people who keep getting in front of me that deserve a good old punching that it, keeps me limber. It just sort of works out that way. The world is my gym and people are workout equipment sort of philosophy, I guess.
Dude, that is so inspirational.
Yeah. I feel like I should put it on a shirt, but I don't think I will.
License plate for the car.
Yeah, there you go. There'll be a bumper sticker.
All right, gumshoes, are we ready to go? Let's walk in. We were told we got 15 minutes. And I don't want to keep the boss waiting.
I mean, I've got what I need. Valor has nothing but an axe and a pair of pants and some shoes.
Nice.
What about you, Everlight? You ready? You seem a little flustered there.
Oh, Walker, you know I'm perpetually flustered. I've got everything. Or at least I should, maybe. Hopefully.
Try not to let it drop out of your bag. Remember the last time.
Which time was that? There've been several.
Well, I mean,
Time, I think you mean like
When that hag got
time.
one of your scrolls and used a spell on us because you'd left it behind.
Oh, I thought you meant like the time she dropped that like really old dusty book into a river and then she cried.
Oh, there was that too. But
There's
that
also
was
the-
less bad for all of us and more just bad for her.
It was
All right. We know I am a failure at this most of the time, but I am smarter than all of you, and you know it.
Did you remember to eat?
Maybe.
When's the last time you had food? The college requires that I ask this of you.
Several
Well, get
hours
her a
ago.
bar for the road. Let's go.
Walker's gonna pull a protein bar out of somewhere and offer
Yeah,
it to
he
Evie.
does. He
Yeah.
picks like this nature bar out of his bag, slams it in your hand, and he goes, "Let's go, gumshoes."
Comes out with his
Delightful.
shell is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Ethel,
Delightful.
do you need a hand?
I was gonna say I already walked to the car by the time they're talking.
Oh, okay. Ethel just walked off.
Just slowly plodded on over there.
You guys head down
Yeah.
to the Vindicator, and Grimwald is waiting there. You all hop inside. I believe, if I remember correctly, yes, Valor taking the driver's seat as he knows how to.
Oh, I do have proficiency in land vehicles.
Yeah.
Well, look at you.
He is your driver
Cool.
usually, taking you to places.
Nice.
Grimwald gets in shotgun beside you and begins to give you directions as to where you need to go in order to go to Dre.
I drive.
Right. You
Nice.
drive, and it takes about three days. You and on your third day, so I'll just let you keep the portent roll that you used for before. As you come up to this small city, it's late, and as you sort of pull into town, you see a few people wandering around. The town seems quite empty. As you sort of park your vehicle on the outskirts, as there's not really roads here for a vehicle of the nature. This seems like more of a town that still deals with, horse and cart, and mainly small streets just for pedestrian traffic. This is not a large town. So you sort of park it just on the outskirts. It's got its own sort of security measures, and you all begin heading into the town. You take a few moments to walk up the main street, and you can see a tavern, a church, various houses, and a grand-looking home in front of you.
Have we been
Just
briefed?
getting dark. Basically, you were briefed with what Grimwald told you. He just said he said he got a message from a friend of his. That you were coming to investigate it. As you get into the town, Grimwald just says, I'm gonna go to the inn, see if I can get a room and maybe some information there. You're welcome to come along or go your own way. Just do your own sightseeing.
So the town's
He heads off to the sort of left hand side of the main street where you see a building, just down the way. Can't from this distance make out the name of it, but you see it's a bit more lively than other areas of this town.
Okay.
Seems to have light coming out of it.
Okay.
Okay. And when you say it's a bit more lively, do you mean just like lively for a normal place or lively for this town? Because
I mean, it's night. It's nighttime.
Okay.
It's not a big town. You see a few people. I mean, from you don't know this place all that well, but you don't see a ton of people around. You're not sure if that's strange or not. At the moment, it's definitely desolate compared to where you all just came from in Agraria, which is like very bustling and a very large city.
Right.
City state, but like there are a few places that seem to have light and a lot of other places that are dark.
Okay.
Again, you're not sure if that's people are holed up or doing their own thing or what. You're just not sure.
Right. For any of the people that are like out on the street, does anyone look like they are trying to hurry to get somewhere, or does everybody just sort of look like they're moving at whatever pace they normally would? Like, trying to get a read on.
Make an insight, I guess.
Okay, I'll give that a shot. Natural 20 for 27.
All right. You get the sense that like you see a few people kind of you see one person kind of like stop for a moment, like they're thinking about something, and then just continue on. But you don't get the sense right now, looking at people, and again, not really knowing much about this place, that there is like anyone's hurrying or trying to get somewhere quickly. People don't seem to have like hurried paces or anything like that. They don't look like they're running from anything.
Okay, that's about all I was trying to figure out. Cool. Success. All right.
And the first nat 20 of the game.
I know, right?
That's the first roll of the game.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. I mean, if nothing else looks suspicious or anything, then I'd probably just head on straight to the tavern.
Okay. So you all head towards where Grimwald went. All right. So as you head towards this building, with the light coming out of it, as you get close enough, you do see it has a sign. It is called Dreams and Drams. And as you step into the tavern /inn, you see it's a couple of minutes south of the main street, on the side of the main road. It's cozy as you step in, inviting looking, and as you get inside, you can see there's not too many. There's a couple of people. There's a couple of patrons, but nothing like bustling. Maybe like 5 other people in here from the town. And you see it is run by a kind, middle-aged couple of gnomes that as you step inside, one, the male goes, "Oh, hello. Welcome to Dreams and Drams. We don't get too many visitors in here, but you're welcome all the same. I'm Fib. This is Lev, my wife." Hi.
Hi. So do you like sell dreams too, or just the drams?
Well, we hope you have good dreams, and it's just a name. I mean, we've been running this tavern for about 25 years.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, small business owners like
Yeah.
to hustle. And where's the boss at? Do I see him?
Yeah, you just see him like grabbing a drink at the. You see the woman Lev pouring him an ale as he sets a bit of money in front of him. Nods.
I'm gonna wander over to him and just kind of see what he's up to, because I'm not really an investigator. I'm really the muscle.
Okay. So you saunter over to Grimwald, and he just grunts at you.
I grunt back. I get myself an ale.
Okay.
We have a friendly grunt going.
Nice.
What are the rest of you doing?
After Valor went over, I would actually go over and do the same, but instead of just grunting at the boss, and just like, all right, so we're looking for your friend.
Yep.
Where we start? I mean, last thing you heard was a letter. Where's the guy live? Does he have any friends? Have any enemies? What do you know?
We should probably go check him out in the morning. He should be in the apothecary just down the way.
All right, sounds good.
I've purchased rooms for us for tonight, so we should be good. And they like Lev turns and she says, yes, 6 silver. And he puts the 6 silver down. And he says, all right, so I suggest we all get a good night's rest and head out in the morning. But if you want to take a saunter around town, you're welcome to tonight. I'm pretty tired from the travel. These old bones.
I hear that, bro. I'm ready to get my fucking stews on. Curiosity, what was actually in that letter?
Oh, just telling me, he was just telling me that, this place hasn't been the same since my father died. And I wanted me to come visit. He said there's a case of insomnia that swept through the city. And it was affecting him too. And, even through his best efforts, he wasn't able to fix it. So I assume there's something strange going on. He says he hadn't found a remedy for what was ailing him, and it may have been a symptom of a larger problem, which is why he called me in.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, but I mean, so far all these people seem pretty normal. I don't know. So maybe he's just having a bad time of it.
Yeah. You know what? Tomorrow I can tell him some breathing exercises to do right before he will conk out right away. It's amazing shit.
Sounds good. I mean, if that works, then we can be out of here.
Cool. So I know if you guys going walking around, probably shouldn't let you go by yourselves if you are. Otherwise, I'm gonna.
You see him he also orders some food as it's probably around dinner time at this point. You guys haven't eaten.
Okay. I'm gonna find a table in the back.
Okay.
Start pulling out books and stuff, and sort of listening around to see if I hear anything.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception.
Ooh, 17.
Okay. You hear a few people say, yeah, you heard the crops this year are doing pretty well. You hear another person just talk about the church and having prayed there for a better bounty and things like that. But you don't pick up anything that pops out at you or strikes out at you.
Okay.
So, is the church still open at this point?
You can go check if you want.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna grab I don't know, something. Can I get a sandwich to go?
Yeah, you can ask for a sandwich, and Lev just says, "Oh, yes, of course, I can get one made for you. You might have to wait a few minutes, but I'll have it quite soon."
Bless you, bro.
And Fib says, and Fib just comes over and he says, "Yeah, Lev is such a good cook. By the way, your breakfast is included. And it's made by her every morning."
Oh, let me tell you, I can't fucking wait till the morning. Then I'm sure your cooking's the bomb.
She says, "Oh, that's so sweet." And she goes back and she looks at the rest of you and she goes, "I'm sorry. Did any of you all want some food as well? probably been traveling if you've just come into town now.
Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to have what Valor's having. I think I'm also going to get a sandwich. Also, I wanted to ask, you guys been in business for quite a long time, right? You know this town pretty well. I heard that there was a bit of trouble with, people losing a lot of sleep recently. You know anything about any of that?
Both of them look at you and look at each other, and not around here at least. We've all been sleeping well, and our people who've been staying here have been sleeping well.
Well, that's good to know. I don't know if I believe that.
Okay. Go ahead and make an insight.
I would love to. 19.
Yeah, they don't seem to be lying to you in any way.
Okay, cool.
Valor trusts these guys.
Cool.
They're giving you food. They're friends.
Do the rest of you also order sandwiches, or are you staying to have a meal?
Everlight will get a sandwich and some wine and stay in her table and just page through some research.
Okay. So there's a light din of chatter between the various people who are sitting in the tavern, and as you're kind of waiting for your sandwiches to come out, silence, as if something in the background has suddenly dropped dead. Everyone around you also stop making noise at the same time.
Is there a clock around here that I can look at? Is it 11:11?
Nope.
Are any of the people moving?
Yeah, they're just kind of looking around for a moment.
So have they all noticed this?
Takes roughly 12 seconds before people start acting again as if nothing happened.
So they were just standing still this whole time.
Not standing still, they stopped talking and were kind of looking around at each other and just looking. And then went back to their conversations.
Weird as hell. What time was it?
Yeah,
Do I know?
Actually,
at this point, probably maybe 9 o'clock, or 9:03.
9:03-ish. Okay, so almost 9 on the dot, maybe around 9-ish.
Yeah, around 9-ish.
Oof. Can I do an insight check or something to see if I get an idea in my lovely meat brain?
Mm-hmm.
Insight. 15.
Cool. Don't forget to select your character. But yes, that's okay. So you put him on the
Wait, I did that wrong. Sorry.
That's okay.
Truth is a very professional D&D player, folks.
I'm so
Like
good at
host the
shit.
show.
Yeah, from that insight, it felt weird.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you're thinking about it, not that weird.
Okay. Happens sometimes.
I'm gonna grab the nearest person. Excuse me. Did you just notice that?
Notice what?
Everything went silent as the grave.
Nope. I don't know what you're talking about.
Does he seem like he legitimately believes that nothing happened?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
4.
I mean,
man.
Maybe that's
It's
two
hard-
people. What are we
I mean,
talking
it's
about?
really hard to tell, but he doesn't seem like he's shitting you. It doesn't seem like he's pulling a prank on you.
Okay. I have a quick question.
Mhm.
How long ago was it that I saw a person outside just sort of stop and look around and then go back to what they were doing? And it didn't look the same as what we just saw in here.
That was maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. And no.
Okay, good.
The person that you saw stop in the street looked like they were thinking of something. Think of what would happen is when you go in a direction and and you're wait, was I supposed to go somewhere else? Like almost like that thought
Right.
process of
Right. Suddenly trying to remember if they left the gas on at home. Like, no,
like
I
something
don't have
is,
gas.
Yeah, like did I forget something? Kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
that was the kind of
Okay.
behavior that you saw outside versus here was something different.
Okay. Cool. Not connected. Good to know.
You eventually, at this point, Lev comes back out and hands you over the sandwiches that you've ordered, and just says, "That'll be 4 silver."
Don't give her 4 silver from
Okay.
a sandwich.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's 4 silver. It's 1 silver for each of you, basically.
Yeah, I'll cover the others. It's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Actually, no, it wouldn't be. I'm sorry. It should be 1 silver for all of you.
Oh,
Nice.
Even better.
very inexpensive food.
So
Delightful.
yeah, I mean it's a very small town. It's like
Yeah.
a couple copper for a sandwich. So she hands it over. You hand her the money, and she says, "Well, hopefully we'll see you back for the evening. But please do let Fib or I know if you need anything." And then she goes back to cleaning behind the bar. You see Grimwald finish up the meal that he ordered, and he just and heads up into the rooms.
All right. Before he goes, I want to pin him down for a second. Like,
Sure.
Hey, so everybody just sort of went quiet or like went away mentally for a second there. You saw that, right?
What?
Good talk, boss. And then just go back to the rest of the group.
Yeah, as soon as Dollar
So-
gets his sandwich, he's gonna like stand up and head out.
So basically, everyone kind of went like the silent comatose thing when she went into the kitchen, right?
Not silent comatose thing. It was almost like like everyone was chatting and talking to one another, and then it felt like the mood had shifted, and everyone kind of like stopped talking to one another for a second. Think of it like there was just like a feeling of something, and then a few seconds later, everyone just was like looked at each other and kind of just went back to talking.
But that happened when the other person like went back into.
Yes, that was
the
when
kitchen.
she went to the kitchen to fix your sandwiches.
I kind of want to go up to her. Oh, excuse me. Might I get
Yes.
another sandwich to go to the room? You know, midnight snack and all, and
A
have
second
my
one?
breakfast super early. Yes, I'll keep it for the morning.
Of course. That'll be another 2 copper.
I'll give her the 2 copper.
And she heads back to go make the sandwich.
And now I'm going to pay attention to see if it happens again.
Yeah.
Ah, smart.
I was gonna say if you didn't do that, that was gonna be my play. That's genius.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Ooh, I can do that. That's a 9.
Oh,
I would like to try if I may.
Okay.
That is a 26. I am rolling like amazingly tonight. This is great.
If only it really mattered. But
I know
it
but
was
still.
not a hard DC. Everything's normal, and after
Okay.
a couple of minutes, she comes back out and places the sandwich. Before she places it in front of you, she says, would you like me to have this wrapped up and taken up to your room and placed inside your room for you, or do you want to take it with you?"
Oh, no, thank you. I will take it with me. Thank you.
And she just hands it over to you in like a little like to-go wrap.
nice.
All right. Well, yep. So it didn't happen again. So I guess it's time to wait for morning. Maybe.
At this point, it's probably 9:15, 9:20.
Well, we can either wait till morning or we can
Did it take that long to get sandwiches?
Well, she had to go back and like re-prepare another sandwich.
Yeah.
It takes her a few
Yeah.
minutes to do it because that's like the sandwich
Ethel
wasn't
wanted a
her.
second one.
Yeah, she wanted a second
Time
one.
was
so she
it when I got my sandwich?
I told you about. Oh, when she came back out.
Yeah, when I got my sandwich.
Probably like 9:05 or whatever, because the thing happened around 9:03, I said.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I would have like left with my sandwich.
Okay. So you
I'm going to go see if the church is open.
Okay. So you begin heading back to that main street, and you do see the building that looks like a church. You head towards it.
Yeah. Is there like anyone on the street right now doing stuff?
You see like maybe one or two people just seemingly walking to get to where they need to go. Probably getting home for the night. You do see like a couple of people that came out that left the tavern alongside you after finishing their meal. One heads away from the main street and the other one towards it, likely to go towards their home. But you don't see a ton of people out. No.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll head to the church.
Okay. So you're heading on to the church. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I mean, I would probably be keeping an eye on Evie, making sure she actually eats the sandwich that she ordered.
Okay.
And doesn't forget it exists. But then probably just people watch until I go to bed. Like, just see if there's anybody in the bar that's trying to have a conversation they don't want other people to hear, or anybody that just looks like they've got something going on that they're trying to.
You're people watching. Got it.
Love it.
Ethel?
I'm gonna head up to the room and start, getting out of the armor and getting ready for bed.
Okay. And it's you and Everlight in the room together, and the others in another room. All right. So Ethel heads upstairs. Everlight, you're just.
Yeah, I'm gonna people watch for a little bit, and just over the top of my research, just watch and listen and see if anything else strange happens before we go to bed.
All right. So Valor, you head towards this small building with a modest steeple and a symbol of the dawnlight on it. It contains a couple of windows in the front, a few on the side. It's quaint but pleasant. Lights are off at this time. You don't see any light filtering out of the windows.
Let's see. Front door's locked, I assume?
As you go up to it and test it, yes.
Is there another door around the back, like where the priest would come and go, probably?
You go around and you do find another door, yes.
Knock.
It's locked.
No, I knock.
Oh, okay. You knock and you wait about 5 minutes or so, and eventually you hear a bit of shuffling, and the door like gently opens for a moment, and you see a man peek through. He says, "I'm sorry." He seems to be maybe in his late 40s, combed brown hair, some gray peeking throughout. I'm sorry. We're closed at this time. If you'd like to come for morning mass, you're welcome to be here. I'm happy to speak with you then.
Yeah, sorry to bug you, Father. Can I wedge my foot in the door a little bit?
You can attempt to.
Just gonna like lean in a little bit. Hey, so I'm with PDA. Remind me what that
I don't
stands
know
for?
what that is. Paranormal Detective Agency. Public displays of affection.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, that's Valor, so.
Yeah, I'm with Paranormal Detective Agency, Investigation Agency. Yeah, we got called in to, look at some weird stuff that's been going on. Don't mean to bug you this late at night, but have you been having people coming in, like, complaining about not being able to sleep?
No, not that I've had to deal with. There's not been anything strange. It's a small town. Not really much happens here.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I suppose the oddest thing would be the local. There's a local farmer here, Atticus. He has had some oversized vegetables.
Oh, really? How big were they?
I don't know. He's just been talking about how he's had a grand haul and his crops are growing quite well. You'd have to.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to go tomorrow see if he's got some squash. I love squash. Great for carb loading.
Okay.
Amazing. So about like 15 minutes ago, this really weird thing happened when I was in the tavern. Like everyone was super quiet for like a minute or two, like all at the same time. Like they say, like that happens at 11:11 sometime, or maybe 4:11. I forget which one. But does that happen a lot? Have you noticed things like that?
I honestly, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, me neither, dude. Have a good night.
Yes, but please do come by in the morning. I'm happy to help you with whatever. Oh, and he just shuts the door as you like walk away.
No, I don't walk away. I'm
Oh.
like, namaste, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, right. Light be with you. He just shuts the door gently as he watches after you for a moment.
Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, I'll probably head back to the tavern. I mean, I'm still awake because I think drows are like semi-nocturnal, but
Well, not really. You trance just like any other elf. So you don't have to sleep a full 8 hours. You're not really nocturnal as much as like your people used to. Like some of the drow have spent a lot of time like under mountains and things like that, but you yourself have been
Valor is
above
a little
ground
bit
for a while.
He's not especially in touch with his heritage.
Yeah, but you're still sensitive to like sunlight
and stuff,
stuff like that just naturally. But yeah, you don't generally keep nocturnal hours unless you're choosing to.
Mm-hmm. What I really want to do is go check out these giant vegetables, but it's probably a bit late for that. So I go back to the tavern.
Okay. So you head back to the tavern. Everlight and Sterling, you don't notice anything. Actually, after maybe by around 9:45 or so, the people are starting to file out. A few of them there's like one or two that look like merchants that head to their rooms that they've taken up in the tavern. And another couple that have left. Likely were just here for dinner, the dinner time, and have gone back to their homes.
Okay.
And at this point you see Lev and Fib just cleaning up, bussing the tables, getting everything ready to like sort of peter away for the night, and prepare for like the morning breakfast.
Okay.
Sterling, I wasn't going crazy, right? It did get dead silent for a minute there, right?
No, that actually did happen. Yeah, that was weird. And nobody seems to notice it. Crazy thing. Not even the guy that brought us here noticed it.
I mean, now that you're thinking about it, did it actually happen?
I mean, I could have been going crazy.
It's kind of fuzzy.
That's possible, but more than one person believing the same crazy thing at the same time, that's...
I mean, we did run across that cult last week.
I mean, cults are the exception to pretty much anything, because, I mean, you get a group of people that decides they want to worship some sort of weird tentacle god, and something's got to be up with them. But still, this was off. But let's hope that the next thing we see that's this crazy, other people see it too.
That'd be nice.
And at this point, Valor comes back into the inn, the tavern.
Does anyone say hi to me?
Learn anything?
Nah, not really. And he's just gonna like flop down at your table. So I went to like go see the guy in the church guy, priest. I want to go see the priest, and asked about like this not sleeping insomnia stuff, like that noise. And he said nobody like talked to him about it, but he did invite me back for mass tomorrow. So I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning. Get in touch with like my spiritual side. Like I've been meaning to do that. Yeah, and that's it pretty much. It's kind of late. Like most people aren't up.
We can look into that too. Check out the church, see if that's anything.
I mean, churches are often.
Oh, bro, you want to come to mass with me?
Maybe. I'm gonna see what we're getting up to with boss's friend first thing, but that might be an avenue as well. Who knows?
Anyway, I'm gonna go like catch some Z's and like try to get a quick morning workout in. Hey Walker, you wanna like work out tomorrow morning?
Sure. Let's do it.
Awesome.
I'm actually tuckered. I'm gonna head up. Y'all get a good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna head on up as well. Actually.
Yeah, I would gather up all my stuff.
Don't burn
Do we
too
all
much of
have-
that midnight oil.
Do we all have separate rooms?
No, you're in the boys are in one room, the girls are in another.
Cool.
All right. So you guys head
I'm
up
gonna-
to your rooms.
Quietly creep in and hopefully not wake up Ethel.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. She's gotten herself ready for bed. So you all get yourselves ready. I assume the elves are trancing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you all get into sort of your meditative positions and take your 4 hours of rest as you settle down for the evening. Walker, gets himself set up. In 4 hours, those of you who don't need a full rest are awake. Ethel and Walker are still asleep.
Well, I'm gonna start like doing stretches for several hours until Walker wakes up.
Okay.
Just know.
You're doing like your morning like stretches and sit-ups and push-ups and things like that.
Yeah, like a light workout before my workout.
All right, so that's what what are you and Everlight and Sterling, are you doing anything? I mean, by the time you wake up, it's still maybe like 3 a.m.
Yeah. I
I
think.
because Sterling wakes up, Valor's gonna be like, hey, bro, on this and doing some insane stretches. They will limber you up.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say I think that Sterling would probably just sort of
Join in.
Yeah, just to limber up,
Okay.
kill some time because I don't want to try and get into anything with everybody else still sleeping.
All right.
Yeah. Everlight would light a candle and like do a little meditation, focus on her divination so that she can be prepared for the day, and then just read quietly to herself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your portent rolls for the day.
Woohoo! New portents.
Okay.
An 11 and a 4.
Okay.
That's good.
So as you
That could be, yeah.
all wait a couple more hours, Walker eventually wakes and he sees you doing your stretches. He gets himself ready and begins joining you, Valor and Sterling. One of the things that you actually do notice while you're doing your stretches in your room, after you wake from this is before Walker wakes up. After you wake from your trance, you notice that there's in the corner another bag in the room.
Not one of ours.
Doesn't look like yours. You don't remember it.
Okay.
Out.
I would like to investigate this bag.
Okay. You go over to the bag. You look at it, and just briefly look through it. Looks like it belongs to an adventurer. It's got some basic supplies in it. Maybe belonging to an inventor, artificer, maybe. There's a few gadgets in there, some books on tinkering, a couple of notes.
What do the notes say?
Yeah.
One looks like it's hard for either of you to kind of like understand it. It's a like a design for a new gadget.
Mhm.
but it's like beyond your understanding. It looks like something kind of like half robotic, half arcane. And it's like notes on like, oh, here's what I'd need to put this together. Might need to have use some extra synthetic spirit crystals to power this portion of the device. Kind of like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We should show this to like Evie, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And then shot in the dark. Maybe we're gonna show it to the boss man when he wakes up. Because
yeah. Wait, did one of you say something? And I guess we have our voices low because Walker's still asleep. Did one of you like say something about the boss like not noticing that little pause last night?
Yeah, I tried to ask him about it. Right
What
after.
boss?
What?
What boss?
Wait, Walker, you kidding me right now?
What
You
boss?
okay?
No, what boss?
Oh,
All of
shit.
you. What boss?
Oh, all of
Oh shit!
Yeah, so I guess there's a voice.
Okay.
Wait, so I guess like as Valor's saying that, he sort of like pauses and looks confused. It's like, wait, what the fuck am I talking about right now? Bro, whatever. It must have been like a weird trance stream.
Yeah, I guess.
Am I still like aware that we work for a company?
Yeah, you work for PDA.
Yeah.
But our boss isn't with us.
Can't remember who started the company again. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You get your paycheck. You're happy enough.
Okay. Quick question. Because us being here was tied very closely to this person asking us to come and look into something about his friend.
Why are you in this
what
town?
do I remember? That's okay. That's what I was asking.
Oh shit!
What was the original reason you came here for again?
All right.
You know you're
Cool.
here for something. There's something strange going on in this town. You were called here to deal with something strange. You know that, and that's your job. Your job is investigators. You're investigating.
Am I like aware that this is odd that I can't remember why I'm here?
Nope.
Ooh.
Right. Hey, Sterling, can you like remind me what the plan for today was? Because I'm having some kind of
Yeah.
just like brain fart, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I don't remember. Like,
You remember that you wanted to go to the church to talk to someone. You remember strange vegetables. You remember. Oh, that's why you're here. Insomnia. Something about insomnia was weird. That's weird. We were.
I remember speaking to the priest last night.
Yep, you definitely spoke to
Okay.
the priest. And you know that that was your original pursuit of coming here, as there's some sort of insomnia plaguing the town. So far, you haven't found anything out about it, but you're investigators. You just gotta dig in, and you'll figure it out.
We'll get it.
Okay. Oh yeah, then. Yeah, we're looking at something about some weird insomnia that was going around town. But
And like fucking massive pumpkins, which I do want to get my eyeballs on today. Like after church, though.
I mean, yeah, massive pumpkins do sound like an interesting thing. I don't know if we keep people up at night, but it's worth a shot.
I mean, maybe they're like scary pumpkins. I don't know, maybe they're like high-end pumpkins. Who knows?
Maybe they're the great pumpkin.
Was that?
As maybe they're the great pumpkin.
I don't know. Maybe I'm sure they are gray pumpkins.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows?
All right, and you guys kind of like mull things over for a little bit while going through your workout. Walker eventually wakes up. Ethel, you also wake to find Evie with a little small candlelight poring over notes. You kind of get yourselves ready for the morning.
Morning, Miss Ethel.
Oh, good morning. I bought that extra sandwich just in case you forgot to eat again.
Oh, I ate last night and I'll eat this morning. Well, that's a lie. I don't remember to eat, and I know it. But I ate last night, and I'll eat this morning before we leave.
Well, just watching out for everyone. Shall we group up with everyone?
Yeah, Ethel, do you remember why we're here?
Oh, on a good day, I don't remember much.
I mean, I remember something about something strange, which is why we're wherever we are, whenever we are there. And something about not sleeping. Did you sleep all right?
Oh yeah, I slept fine. There was a bit of a odd quiet last night. Thought maybe it might have been when the bartender went in the back, but, ordered the second round of food and nothing.
Somebody must have called us here. Who called us?
Well, maybe 5 heads are better than one in this case.
Well, let's get downstairs, get some breakfast then.
All right. You guys gather your things. Ethel, you start putting your pack together.
Put my armor on.
What's that note?
What note?
There's a note in your... There's a letter in your bag.
Oh, shit.
I'll take it out and read it.
Written in shaky, scrawled handwriting are the words. Help. All capitals. It's eating us.
Oh dear.
Strange. It kind of looks like your writing.
That tracks. Okay, I'll bring it up to everyone when we all get together.
Okay. So you guys all get out of your room. You come downstairs and you prepare. You see Lev, Fib is there. No, sorry, Lev is there. He comes over to you and he says, what can I prepare you? As you all sit down at the table.
Something like high protein, like lots of eggs.
Okay, I'll do my best. Cooking's not my specialty, but I'll see what I can do for you.
Do you remember his wife that was here last night?
You remember?
Isn't your girl cooking? I thought you said she was a really good cook.
What? What are you talking about? I've never been married.
Wasn't there a lady last night? And I'm gonna turn to the others. Am I fucking making stuff up?
No, but I don't remember why we're here. I mean, I remember people
we're doing
not sleeping.
that insomnia shit. Yeah.
But-
You're pulling my leg. But let me grab you some good breakfast so you can start your day right, and I'll be right back out. No problems.
Could I get a cup of strong tea, please?
Of course. I'll make sure that happens. Just give me a few moments. And he heads back into the back to prepare your food.
All right.
Pull out the note, put it on the table. So,
Ethel?
seemed to have found this note in my bag this morning when I was getting ready. Pierce, maybe I wrote this, but she was in the room and I don't recall rousing.
No, you slept the whole time.
Well, she did
Does
go
anybody-
up before any of you.
Well, that's true.
That is true.
I mean, unless you did it before I came upstairs. Does anybody remember who called us here?
No, I think we just fucking came. We found something too, bro. Do you have the bag? I got
Yeah, I would have brought the bag down.
Yeah. There's some notes in here too. They're not quite like that dire sounding, but we thought you might be able to make heads or tails of them because you're smart.
All right, let me see.
Now let's put the bag on the table, arrange the notes out.
Now I'll start paging through them.
Are there any markings on the bag, tags or anything that would kind of indicate ownership?
No, it's like an adventurer's bag. It's scuffed a little bit. Like a pack.
Yeah.
It's just like a pack, that you would take with you.
going off that, I was actually about to ask, the notes, are they all loose, or is anything bound in something like a notebook or anything?
Oh, the notes on the device and stuff like that are like Everlight, when you look at them, they're research notes.
Yeah.
You can tell, not your specialty, but you can tell it's a mix of like arcane and invention. So like arcane and technology. Definitely must be some kind of artificer who's smart enough to kind of bridge the gap between the two. But other than the fact that this is seems like some kind of device that would propel arcane energy from one point to another. Not completed, and it'd be hard to kind of like figure out how to take the research any further without someone who is more technically inclined. But that's kind of what you gather from it.
All right. I mean, someone's dead clever here, but it ain't me. It's not like I do a lot of building.
Right, that's the thing. Neither do we, but it was in our room.
I mean, that could be something as simple as someone forgot their stuff. Although, I mean, I'm never anywhere without notes, so.
Right, which that'd be one thing. But if someone forgot their stuff, how'd they do that in the middle of the night? Because when we went to bed, as far as I remember, there was no stuff there. When we woke up, there was stuff there. I don't get it.
Also, the added note, I mean.
Yeah. Weird things are happening here when people sleep, apparently.
And, like, you all remember that guy having a wife, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Like, I was looking forward to her breakfast. She seemed really nice. She made me a sandwich.
Right. And it was a damn fine sandwich. I also
It was a damn fine sandwich, bro. It was.
Yeah.
I
toasted a little bit. It was perfect. Just
right, crusty, amazing.
Everlight, as you're like looking through the notes in the bag, go ahead and make an investigation check.
done. Good at investigating. 11.
Okay.
So too soon.
Not hard to find. You find this note in the bag. It says, "Dear Grimwald, I hope you've been well. Since you left Draymond after your father's death, the place has not been the same. I implore you to come and visit us once again. A bad case of insomnia has recently swept through the city and it has affected watching me as well, despite my best efforts. I have not yet found a remedy for the ailment, and I fear that us may be a symptom for a larger problem. We could use someone with your expertise. Godspeed, your friend, Rainer Braillebush."
I don't know who this Grimwald is.
I want to take a look at my note and compare just like the languages.
Or who this Rainer is.
I mean, the language is common,
Do I have to roll?
but it's different
to notice-
writing.
Oh, I guess the better question is she sharing the note so everyone can read
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
Or
Yeah.
I'm laying it out.
Yeah. So when I see the capitals, I want to compare like the capitals on the notes here versus like what my note says. You know,
I mean, they're capital
like,
letters, but the writing is completely different.
Okay.
Yeah, but as far as like the tense of the words, like on here it says after your father, and you know it us being capitalized. I mean, does it match up with like, you know, because what it says, they are eating us on my note.
It says "help, it's eating us" on your note.
Okay,
Like very
so
shaky,
it did say it.
scrawled.
Okay.
Handwriting.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm smart enough in character to notice the code.
Yeah.
It's a very simple code.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not. You see
Everlight
those
is,
words.
so.
Yeah, you see those.
He
That was why I was
watching
saying
us.
it. I was saying it so that everyone else could hear it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not displaying the screen right now. But yes,
He
you do notice that.
is watching us. Who is watching us?
Do I remember that we should be able to find Rainer at the apothecary?
Yeah, does the name Rainer ring a bell?
Not really.
Do I remember the apothecary?
There is an apothecary in town.
But do I remember that somebody told me that's where we should look?
No.
No.
I have a suggestion. Shall we find out where Rainer Braillebush is and find out who the hell is watching him?
Yeah.
We should ask the priest. He probably knows everybody in town.
That's a good idea. We can get we
Yeah.
can try that.
So does everybody
Step
like want
clever.
to come to mass with us?
Lev brings over your meals and your tea and places it in front of you, and enjoy your morning meal. Please let me know if you're going to be staying here another night. Love to have you.
Yeah,
Thanks, bro.
We'll let you know. Hey, maybe you know this. We're actually looking for a guy. Do you know anyone named Rainer Braillebush by any chance?
Who are you looking for? There's no Rainer. I have no idea who that is.
All right, good talk. And, and I'll just turn back to the group after he walks away.
Can I like eyeball this guy to see if he looks like he's been hit in the head or something?
Go ahead and insight check him.
Yeah, does he seem to notice like the note?
I mean, he sees you have a note on your table, but he's not overly
He's paying
trying to
attention to
read it.
Okay.
He's like he's leaving you to your own business. He's not being nosy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I assume I don't notice anything.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be like acting like he has a concussion or anything like that. He just simply didn't seem to know who you were talking about.
Mhm.
Maybe not everyone knows everyone.
I mean, he also forgot his wife, so that seems like a strange thing to have happened.
It's
Yeah.
pretty strange.
Can I check out the sandwich and see if it's still like the same as it was yesterday, or assuming something happened?
Yeah, you look at
maybe
the sandwich,
something happened to it.
and it's a bit older. It's not as fresh, but it's still pretty fresh.
It
Still eat it.
would be what I was expecting for like a day-old sandwich, not anything different.
Yeah, it's not even a day old. It's like 8 hours old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. That is smart though. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, does the sandwich still exist?
The
Considering-
sandwich still exists. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
The sandwich is still
Everlight,
instantiated in
go ahead
this
and make
reality.
a perception check.
Okay. 22.
You do notice that it was very late last night and you guys were a little bit scattered and stuff like that. There is a bookshelf over in one corner of the tavern.
Excuse me a moment, and I like book it over to the bookshelf
Okay.
and
Book it,
start like
nice.
looking at the titles.
Okay. There are a few like fantasy books, a few fiction, a couple of like geographical books, some historical ones. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me, please.
Cool. 10.
Okay. Not hard to find. You're pouring over this shelf, and you actually do find a book of poems. And you find a poem as you sort of like look through it as it catches your attention. You're like, I've never really seen anything like this before. It'd be interesting. As you open it, you notice a poem called "The Ballad of Rakul." It's
Okay.
a mission the goddess doth bestow, contain for her the unknown foe, with trident, salve, flame, and bow. Through depths of sectum, her heroes go. Keystone of thunder they do seek. Through lands abandoned they search and peek. Unforeseen a monster waiting, by gaze of mirror, the will negating. The aboleth from world below, its prey works death, minds bound yet know. Rakul's mind it sees to play, to lead him to his wants it say. But Rakul it can't control, his mind is broken and doth unfurl. Cast spell, cast bolt, and daggers gleaming, to free the bound from nightmares dreaming. Rakul is caught, and is not fleeing, and tells his friends he loves their being. With his vorpal blade in hand, the aboleth its head to land. The beast is struck a deep blow, but small gnome it doth throw. Rakul is down, his life is aught, the work is lost for which he fought. Reflects to seek the goddess aid. Lil calls her patron, her mind afraid. But in calling her guard is dropped. Her mind is opened, her will is cropped. A mind not hers makes Lil act. She throws keystones in water black. Disappearing into the dark, the aboleth seeks its mark. In depths, Ariadne does battle. For stones they both dive and scramble. She has the beast. They think they've won, yet it escapes, her work undone. They drag themselves back through the cave, their friends life they could not save. The priest is tasked to build a pyre, giving Rakul rest through the fire. The goddess' task is still undone. Tales are yet to be spun, circumstances set in coldly, still they face the future boldly. I'll show you the ballad. It's interesting.
Huh. Have I heard of aboleths?
Make an intelligence.
Just a plain old intelligence check?
Yep.
16.
Yeah, they're strange creatures from a realm not of the material. Generally live in water, in the depths. Very intelligent, but have this danger about them. They use their sort of psionic nature, their psychic ability to call people to them and use them as their thralls to do their bidding.
I will bring it over to the table and I will show it to the others.
Okay.
Something about this. Not sure.
Do I know about aboleths?
Make an
Probably
intelligence.
not. Do, 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 do. That's
Oh.
funny.
Nice.
So you actually just the general nature of the Drought people, some of them living in the Underdark, you naturally know that aboleths will often tend to those that have left. You know that they come from a place called the Far Realm, and those that have kind of actually, is it the Far Realm or the Plane of Water? I think it's the Plane of Water. Yeah, well, they're an aberration, so that's Plane of Water. They're very old, like thousands of years old, and they generally have knowledge that spans like millennia. And they kind of find their place in a geographical area and kind of make it their own sort of lair, using creatures around the area to dig out further caverns for them to be able to traverse and generally make a domain to gather more knowledge. The one thing you do know about aboleths is that they tend to look down on pretty much any other creature due to the expansive knowledge that they have, and that even if stripped from the realm, they will reform back in their home plane and potentially find a way back in. And that is why their knowledge spans just generations and generations. There has been no known way to truly destroy one that you know of.
Okay, yeah, like Valor's just sort of like skimming over this poem, and he goes, "Oh, bro, I know aboleths. They are like these crazy fish monsters." And then I share all of that.
Okay.
Could one force people to forget?
Could one? I mean, I know they do.
Based
weird
on
stuff
your
sometimes.
knowledge, it's not so much forgetting, is they more take control of the person and make them do what they want.
Okay.
Nah, it's more like mind control and stuff, like taking over your brain, making you like a slave.
Right. Puppeteering people.
Yeah, yeah, that.
Right.
I don't know. Something about this sounds odd. I wonder if it's actually a legend.
Do the names Rakul or Ariadne mean anything to me?
Or
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Sectum?
Nope.
I have a suggestion. I'm going to take this book and I'm going to ask the priest about it. It just
Smart.
mentions gods. And perhaps there is something important about the Keystone of Thunder.
There might be.
Something is odd here, and I don't understand it. Also, something is watching somebody named Raynon, and I don't know what to do about that either.
And it's possible nobody even knows who that is, or at least this guy doesn't. But I mean, he didn't know his own wife.
So,
That we all met yesterday.
do we think this story is having something to do with what's going on?
I mean, could be.
Then perhaps we might ask if there's someone in town that maybe speaks ramblings and...
Well, I mean, we're gonna go like to church and talk to the priest, so they like ramble, right?
I
No,
think
no,
he
not-
means, or I think she means
It mentions that a person couldn't be controlled, his mind is broken. Maybe someone who maybe, speaks.
Oh, you
Broken
mean like
thoughts.
somebody who's crazy? Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, we probably should talk to the like the father about that too.
Maybe
Healer
there's,
might know something too.
a hermit or, something along those lines, and maybe a crazy person could have some insight for us.
I have heard of doing crazier things. I am all for this idea.
Delightful.
Yeah, it's the best thing we can do is start there.
You guys are going to head out.
Mass.
Yeah, I'm
All
gonna
right.
put the book in my bag.
As you do, Lev comes over and he goes, "Oh, you're taking the book.
I'd like to borrow it if you don't mind.
If you just put down just a silver, it's just collateral in case you don't bring the book back. We've had
Yeah,
this.
I'll put down a silver.
Okay, he just takes it. Okay,
Not a
yeah, no problem. Enjoy it. That's what they're there
What
for.
do you know about the Ballad of Rakul, anyway?
Not much. I guess it's a old myth tale. I haven't really read every. He like takes the book from you just for a second, like looks at the spine, and he's like, looks like it's a book on mythology, poems of mythology. I don't know much about them.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Of course,
I'll bring it back in one piece.
of course. Have a good day. Enjoy. Hope to see you back.
Yeah, we hope to see you also.
All right. So you guys begin to head outside. So you head out of the dreams and drams.
Mm-hmm.
And where are you heading to?
The
Know that
church.
you saw. Okay, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
the church. All right, so you all see the same. So as you walk. All right. As you walk towards the church, you get back to the main street, and as you're heading there, it's interesting. Now in the daytime, there are a lot of shops and homes that seem pretty empty. You don't.
Huh.
It's just like closed. Kind of seems weird for a small town like this. As you're walking by a couple of them.
Okay.
Do they have like an abandoned feel? Like
Do you head
someone
over to
used
one?
be there? Yeah.
Okay. You head over to one of the shops, and it's the sign on it says "Wake and Bake,"
Yeah.
and it looks like looking just on the outside. There's some outdoor seating, but it's unattended and it's unlit inside. As you kind of look inside and you test the door, it's open. But there's no lights on. And as you kind of like take a peek, you can see that this was a small but simple cafe.
I'm going to step inside.
Okay, you step inside.
Kind of wander around, look around.
Yeah, you take a look around. There's again a few more seats. There's a counter. At the front of the counter, there's like a display case. You can see a few moldy pastries.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of like take a look around. You just put your finger gently on the counter. There's a slight layer of dust, but not heavy. Maybe a couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Walk to the back. You see like a simple kitchen, a few ovens that could be used to bake.
Mm-hmm.
You find a like a refrigeration unit. There is some like milks and breads that are going moldy inside.
Mm.
You see a few rats scurrying. No people.
Odd.
Huh.
Very odd.
I think whoever like owned this place disappeared, like the tavern keeper's wife.
Yeah, seems to be a couple of weeks ago, given the amount of dust and the amount of mold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there any people just walking by right now on the street?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Okay, I want to stop someone.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you stop a man. He's like, yes, of course. What can I help you with?
Sorry, we're new in town. We're just sort of passing through.
Right.
This bakery here. Do you know about how long that's been closed up?
No idea. It's always been like that.
Really?
Yeah. For as long as I've known it.
How long have you lived here? Just How long have you lived here?
About 5 years now.
Okay.
Well, that is not accurate.
Interesting.
Sorry, if you're looking for, there's a couple of places that are still open. The tavern's probably your best bet to get a good meal.
Hey,
there's
you know
also-
who like? Sorry, you know who like owns the building? Like, is he selling it?
I have no idea who owns it.
Huh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
One more thing, if you got a second.
What?
The tavern. I'm trying to remember the name of the couple that runs that place. Do
There's
you
no
remember?
couple that runs it. It's Fib.
Oh, you know what? I'm
Oh,
just
sorry,
thinking
Lev.
of the wrong.
that was
that's
DM Brain.
right. Yeah. That's right. I'm sorry. I just
Wait, no, is it Fib?
keep these.
I think it's Fib. Lev was the woman. This is DM Brain.
Yeah, it's
This is Fib. Yeah, Fib owns it. Little gnome man. He's always
that's
owned
right.
it.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of something else.
Okay. It's okay. You're new in town. We all
Yeah,
have
thanks
those moments.
Right. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Enjoy your time here.
Sure we will. I'm gonna turn it right. We've got to get the fuck out of here. This is
Well, something is definitely going on.
yeah. A cafe that's been vacant for 2 weeks has always been like that for 5 years. Everybody's forgotten this guy's wife, but not us.
So, does this mean like he's single now?
I think this means he always was.
Uh-huh. Okay. Was he cute, by the way? Was this a hot no?
He's not hot. He was cute though. He was very friendly and very jovial.
Okay.
He's definitely like probably in his like for a gnome in his like 50s, but that's for gnomes that's pretty young.
Yeah.
Hey,
he still
I'm an
looks
elf. Time is relative.
Exactly. So for you, he seemed pretty young, and he seemed pretty jovial and seemed to be really sweet to you.
All right. Yeah, this is wrong. Like everything is wrong about this.
Well, I have a theory.
I would love to hear one.
You won't like it very much.
I haven't liked
Something is
anything.
eating these folks.
Yeah, it's not just eating them though. It's eating their memory. It's eating any trace of them in people's lives. It's eating their existence.
Oh, bro, it's eating us too.
What if it's just simply eating the minds and using the bodies to do what it doesn't want to?
I mean, that's something.
Fair point, but where are the bodies? Where are the
Wherever
people
it
that are missing?
wants it to be.
Val's gonna start walking towards the church.
Yeah.
I'm going that
Going
way as
with.
well.
Okay. You head over to the church, and this time, as you get to the main doors, it is open. You see the priest at the front preparing for the morning sort of sermon. You see a couple of people in the pews, maybe 10. It's
Okay.
situated in various sort of locations. And you sort of head in, and he sees you as you come in and kind of nods to you, and like opens his book on the altar and begins speaking the morning prayer of the Sun King.
So would I have like maybe some loose paper or something on me or something like that?
Which I think you actually, Ethel, are a cleric of Palor, correct?
Yes.
You would know this morning prayer. It is the morning prayer of the Dawnlight himself, as they are giving sort of their thanks and their blessing to him for light and health and crops, things like that. Sorry, and you were saying what?
I was just gonna say, would I have like maybe some loose paper, maybe like a book I could write in or something
Yeah,
like
you'd
that,
have
like
parchment or a notebook or whatever. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep track of like the number of people in this building,
Okay.
the fact that they're in church, kind of like
Okay.
general time frame. I'm just gonna start making notes throughout the day of like everywhere we go and what we do.
Ooh, smart.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. You start making those notes. All right.
All right.
What are the rest of you doing? So he continues the prayer. It goes for about 20 or so minutes before he kind of concludes it and tells everyone to take their moments to give their thanks, and ends the prayer and closes the book and kind of like waits at the front. You do see a couple of people walk up to him, thanking him for the mass. You see a couple of them place like a small coin into a bowl at the side as their contribution to the church, and they nod, and a couple of them walk out. A few more still stay sort of with their heads bowed, praying in their various pews.
Yeah, I think Valor's gonna wait until like everyone who wants to talk to the priest does talk to the priest
Yeah.
before going up.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Everlight will do the same.
I'm sorry. While we're waiting, and because this just struck me as an idea, I want to just sort of keep an eye on anybody who's here alone. I want to see if there's anybody who's alone who has marital jewelry.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I will try this. 23.
Okay. You see two individuals at the backs of the one sort of up closer to the front, a woman and a gentleman closer to the back. The woman is fairly young, human. The gentleman seems half elven, harder to tell. Definitely an adult. Not really sure the age, as elves are a little bit more difficult. Right now, you can't see from where you are. You don't have a good line of sight on either of their hands.
Okay. Then I want to just, while the prayer is going on, just sort of move back to the guy in the back, and just sort
While
of
the sermon is going on.
Well, we kind of came in through the back anyway, so just like while the
Yeah,
sermon's
well,
going,
I was assuming that you guys
see.
like the reason I gave you that you saw those two people is
Okay.
because like if you want to do this at the beginning, you would have seen just the guy at the back.
Okay.
You wouldn't see the woman.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah.
Because there were a lot more people there were a lot more people situated. I was assuming
Yeah.
you guys came in the middle.
Yeah,
Sat down, watched the prayer, and then as people were filtering out, you were keeping a look at like who was by themselves.
Right. Yeah.
So if you wanted to just specifically see while the prayer was initially going on, you would have only seen the guy at the back.
Yeah, that's fine. Then I will keep the result that I had. Then I would, while we're waiting for the priest, if any of them just if either of them happens to walk by on their way out, I would want to take a look and see if they do have.
Okay, so you'll catch the woman.
That's fine.
As she gets up, she gives just just a general like thank you to the father, and continues on her way out. Go ahead and make a perception check as she walks by, as you're just kind of like looking there.
23 again.
Nice.
You kind of look and try to gauge, and you're able to see like both hands. You do not see well, it's hard to tell. She does have a couple of rings. But kind of like you don't really see one that stands out as a wedding band per se.
Okay. If I want to go on this, or just let it slip.
And then the gentleman gets up and heads out as well.
Okay.
He's behind you.
Okay. Yeah, no. All right. Then if that after that's over, then because.
And at this point, there are a couple of people still praying, but they don't look like they're going up to speak to the priest.
Okay.
Cool. Valor's gonna go up to speak to the priest and like put a couple of silver in the bowl.
He says, it's you again. Good morning. This time, I'm sorry it was so late in the evening, and it's a bit. It was a long day, but
no,
I'm
bro,
glad you were
I
able
understand.
to make the morning prayer. Can I help you this morning with anything else?
Yeah, like so you remember kind of what we talked about last night, even though it was like super late. Sorry about that.
About strange oddities. I told you the only one I know is
Yeah.
Atticus's oversized vegetables. I think he's just got a good haul this year. That's about the strangest thing that I've heard.
Right, and I do plan to go like take a look at those vegetables because I am super curious about those. But look, can I tell you something that will make me sound like an insane person?
Sure, I've heard many a strange story.
Cool beans. Appreciate it. So like last night, like we're all staying in the Dreams and Drams, like the cute little tavern like down the street.
Fibs.
Yeah, Fib's place.
Yeah.
So like last night when we went in, he had a wife named Liv, I think, and she made me a sandwich.
I think you're
this
wrong.
morning,
I've never heard
yeah,
this person.
no. That's the crazy bit. So like I distinctly remember meeting this woman thinking she was hella cute and that she made amazing sandwiches. And then this morning, it's like she didn't exist.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Fib's never been married.
So he's always been saying, do you know if he's like into guys or?
About that time, Everlight joins. Valor, keep it under control. Keep it under control.
I'm sorry.
Bro,
hello.
I am like.
You're also new. You're with this gentleman here. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. I'm my name is Father Bicus.
Nice to meet you. I'm Valor. This is Evie.
Pleasure to meet both of you. I see you're new in town. Are you just passing through?
We actually we got a letter or a request to come and take a look around, something to do with insomnia.
A request from who?
From Rainer Braillebush. Does that name ring a bell for you?
Rainer? No, there's no Rainer here. I mean, I know most of the town. Never had a Rainer here.
By any chance, you ever hear of someone named Grimwald?
No, there's no Grimwald either.
All right.
Who's Grimwald?
We don't know.
He might have been the one that called us in. We're not 100% sure if anything.
So you're not sure, but you got a note from Raynor or Grimwald. Are you sure a prank hasn't been played on you?
You know what? That's quite possible. Do you know that like the bakery called the Wake and Bake, the closed one?
Oh yes, it's been closed forever.
Right. So like, do you know why no one's bought the building if it's been closed for so long? Seems like a lot of stuff is just like closed.
No, I have no idea. I just know it's been that way for as long as I can remember.
Right. Then
Got you.
You have any idea why sometime within the last, say, 2 weeks, someone went in there, baked a bunch of pastries, and stocked the place up full with, ingredients, milk and such, and then just left it all to spoil literally within 2 weeks if the place has been closed for basically ever?
No, I've not been really staking it out. I mean, maybe someone went in there to, I don't know, squat or something. I really couldn't tell you. I look after the church here and do my morning prayers and do my evening mass and help any wayward stragglers who come in here looking for some guidance. I don't know really what happens at most of the buildings here. It's just not my area of expertise.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly understandable, dude. How many people live in this town? Like, it's super cute, super quaint.
Oh, I don't know the number off the top of my head.
Like, couple thousand. Can you give me a guesstimate? Do y'all have like a mayor or something?
No, there's never been a mayor.
I'm gonna
make a history check.
Me?
Yeah.
Go for it.
12?
Kind of odd that he said that. There was that really large home that you saw on your way into town. I don't know. Like, seemed like that might be where a mayor would live. Maybe just a rich person lives there. You're not really sure, but it's weird that a town doesn't have a mayor.
I'm going to take out the book and flip to the ballad. I'm curious about this particular poem. I'm wondering, is it some sort of town legend?
Oh, no. He looks at it and he's, no, I've never read this before. Just seems like an interesting book. Where did you get it?
Bookshelf at the tavern, actually.
Oh,
borrowed it
yes,
there.
Fib's place. Well, a lot of merchants have come by through the years, and Fib often procures various interesting reads for any of his patrons who tend to stay if they want something to entertain themselves for the evening or whatnot. Probably it was someone passing through who left this. It seems a bit fictional.
So you've never heard of anything called the Keystone of Thunder or a place called Setkem?
No, never in my day. Again, myths are myths for a reason, perhaps based in some truth at some point, but nothing that I've ever experienced or heard, and certainly not in a town like Draymond.
Right.
But I mean, if you've ever seen a map of Aotania and you seem like he looks you over, a learned individual, you would know that there's no place called Sectum, whatever you called it.
Hey, like, speaking of maps, is there any place we can get a map of your town? Because we don't know our way around.
A map of the town? I don't believe there's a map of the town.
There's
It's
no
a fairly small
visitor
town.
center, or it's pretty small, I guess.
So no, generally, there's not really a map of the town that I know of. You might be able to find it in one of the shops, if they do have one. But we're not exactly a bustling tourist destination. We get a few merchants here or there, and family members coming to visit others from, Agraria or Dash or Sunshield City. But generally, it's a pretty quiet place. Not much happens here.
Got it. Gotta say that from what I've seen, charming as hell. If you wanted to be a tourist destination, you totally could.
Oh, I appreciate that. But again, I serve the church and I serve his light, and I am simply here to guide those who need it. But we have had people who have started businesses for a fairly long time here, like Fib. So perhaps if that's what you're looking to do, you're welcome to set up shop, I'm sure. Don't know
Lots
who
of
you
empty buildings.
talk to, but
You don't
yes.
know. Okay. Do you know who lives in like that big house over there? Maybe he owns some of the buildings. Don't want to assume, but
Oh, I don't think anyone lives there. Don't
Huh.
know who it is.
Odd.
Bit
Very odd.
odd, isn't it? House that big, nobody lives there.
I don't know.
last night when we saw it, were there lights on in that building or no?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right.
As far as I know, nobody.
Weird. So where can we find like this Atticus and his vegetables?
Oh, the farms are on the. You'll find his farm, the northeast corner of the town.
Amazing, bro. Thank you.
No problem.
Um,
I'm sure he'll be happy to sell you some of his goods.
Delightful. Does the name Sectum sound like something, because I just thought of this and Evie would think of, like, does it sound like it might be the historical name of something?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Cool. 24.
Nice.
I mean, you've read a lot of books.
Mm-hmm.
And you've read a lot about like ancient Saratan and the free kingdoms and a lot of the places that have kind of sprung up over the years. That name just doesn't ring a bell.
All right. Well, I mean, I suppose we could go look into vegetables, or we could go look into the giant house full of who knows what.
Yeah, I'm going to like the big house first. Use
Yeah.
zucchini later.
Okay.
That sounds reasonable.
So you guys leave the church?
Yeah.
And you start walking towards
Yeah.
that grand home. As you're walking along, you all kind of like notice an area just off to like the right hand side of the main road. It looks like a blanket and a hat are set out, and there's a few silver pieces around it that are just sitting there. And as you walk by, you do see a couple of people briefly look at it, stop for a second, walk on as if confused.
I'm going to approach that area.
Okay. You head over to it. Again, you see this sort of like gray, worn blanket, this sort of scuffed hat, and looking inside and around it, there are maybe 15 silver.
Does it look like anybody's been like sitting here recently?
You make an investigation.
Cool. 23.
Nice.
You kind of like press your hand on it, try to see if there's like any warmth. No. It's cold. You kind of look around the area and you don't see anything. Just strange that this would be here. I mean, the one thing that you can get from it, like it looks like a place where maybe like a beggar once sat,
Right, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
but you don't see anyone there.
Take the silver.
Okay, Valor
Valor!
leans down and grabs it.
What? This guy's gone. Like he's gone missing like the others.
If you went missing, do you want us to just steal your stuff?
Yeah, like if I'm dead, you can have it. It's fine.
Well, we don't know that these people are dead, Valor.
I'll give him his money back when we find him. And I'm gonna go to the manor.
Okay. Gets up and walks off. All right. So at this point, it's probably getting closer to like noontime. You come to this large home that looks a little overgrown and sits prominently off the main road. It seems like it's like there's weeds growing and it's been left to time as they grow up from the lawn, and around it, there are a few areas that seem like they're in disrepair.
Okay.
Is the front door locked?
You head up. Doors are
Yeah.
unlocked as you test them. It's two like large doors. As you step inside, you see a large sort of foyer area.
I would like to look for like the level of dust.
Mm-hmm.
The same kind of like, how long does this seem to have been sitting empty?
There is a layer of dust everywhere. Make an investigation.
Dirty 20.
This place looks lived in. As you walk through a few rooms, you can see like a dining area, a kitchen, but there are like rotten fruit. Much like rotten, like the bread is gone like stale and hard at this point. It's like green. And it's like a rock. And as you like put your finger on the layer of dust, this place was lived in, but not for quite some time.
Okay.
Hard to put a timeline on it. Definitely over a month, but it's hard to tell beyond that just because of how dusty.
Does it look like things just kind of like people just like up and left? Like, would there be stuff out on the table or?
There are like there's like a paper out on the table. There are some cutting implements in the kitchen that you find. And interestingly enough, as you walk around from that investigation, there are personal effects. You see a couple of pictures of a man, a woman, and a young child. You see a few items that denote that this is a mayor's home. You see like a banner that says Mayor of Draymond.
I would like to look
plaque.
and see if I can find his office.
Yes.
Like an office.
Okay.
I want to take the picture out of like a frame and just put it in my pack.
Okay. You take
Good.
the picture and you put it in your pack. You head upstairs, and you do notice that there are 2 bedrooms and an office. One of the bedrooms is for a child, and the other is a large master suite. And just looking in the master bedroom, you do see a painting of the family, a man, a woman, and their daughter. As you step into the office, you see that there's a few bookshelves, a desk, some writing implements. You see a paper on the desk. That's it.
Okay. I want to first go to the desk and look and see, is this paper look like something that somebody was working on, or is it just like a paper?
It's a blank piece of paper.
Okay.
You see like a pen sort of leaning on the corner of it as if prepared to write a note. But like where you would leave it if you were to it was a place to come back to, kind of like,
right.
in each day.
Does the desk have like drawers?
Yeah.
And such? Because I'd like to start opening drawers.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You start.
Or trying to anyway.
Yeah. There's no locked drawers. You open each one. You find another drawer with some more parchment. You find a second drawer with a couple of like ink bottles and some more pens, quills. You find another drawer that has like a seal and some like candles that can be burnt to create the wax to seal things. Another drawer has some other sort of like writing implements and sort of office wear.
Are there like documents around?
You do
I wanna
not
see if I can
find,
find-
looking through the desk, you don't find any documents.
Dang. I want to see if I can find like copies of incoming or outgoing correspondence to prove that there was someone here.
Go ahead and
Or
make an
maybe a
investigation
journal or
check to
something.
look around the room.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, I make a beeline for the bookshelf, and I just start like looking at all of the titles and
Go
like
ahead and
pulling
make-
Can I
books
help
out.
Sterling with his investigation? Oh, he doesn't need it. Never mind.
23. I mean, I'll take
You
it.
look
and try-
around
Yeah, go ahead.
and try to
See if you get
find
a 20.
like documents.
Mhm.
You don't. You do find a note It looks like a note from the mayor's wife to him. It was just telling him that it just says like, darling, Jessica is busy with her after school studies today. I will be picking her up later in the afternoon. I know how busy you are. Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. And then it's just signed his wife, Elaine. But you don't see any incoming or outgoing correspondence. You get the sense that this is his personal office. You're not sure he would bring work home here.
Right.
Like this is his house.
Right.
More so than where he would do business.
So somewhere there's a mayor's office.
We gotta find a town hall.
Meanwhile, though, I'm seriously like pulling out books and like.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation.
27.
Okay. You look, and majority of the books here are on business, industry, agriculture, communication, geography, and a few books on history. Nothing really stands out to you as like super interesting. There's also a couple of like fictional books.
Right. Well, shall we look around a little bit more before we I think we should find a town hall.
Yeah.
Do we want to like look in this guy's bedroom in case he has like a desk in there?
I mean, we're here. I don't see why not. There's got to be some piece of evidence for what's happening to these people, or some evidence that there was someone here that ties back to literally anything else in this town.
Well,
we can figure out where one thing went.
We have the picture of the people that lived here. Maybe we can ask if anyone recognizes them.
In all the pictures that were up, were there any pictures of them in a group with other people? Like, this is a mayor's house. Is there a picture of him like opening a new building, presiding over like the reopening of a church, or like something where he is in a public setting with a group of other people?
Like some sort of painting of him doing something with people. Yeah.
You look around and you do see him shaking the hand of a man and holding like a cabbage. Looks to be congratulating someone on their crop growth. 1 year, you're not sure what year it is. It doesn't have like a subtitle on it or anything like that.
Okay.
You do see another photo of him kind of like walking. It looks like he's like walking through the main street and like waving at various people in the like that live there. Those are the kinds of things that you see.
Okay, that's fine.
The picture of the farmer might be important.
Might.
We are planning to see a farmer.
That's possible. We can maybe use that. If we can just find anything at all that prove this person existed, then I don't know. So far, anybody who has up and gone missing, nobody even remembers that they exist. But if we can find something that definitely proves they did, maybe that would, I don't know, shock people out of whatever's going on, or try to get us some sort of clues to where they're going. Something, I don't know.
I mean, isn't just like this place kind of proof that there was a mayor? And like the priest said there was never a mayor. So
it's some, yeah, but it's not as much as picture of the priest and the mayor shaking hands. Like, no, look, there was a mayor and you met him. You know,
right?
Definitive proof that when the farmer may actually be of help, if the farmer is still even here.
Maybe this is the famous Atticus with his extraordinarily large cabbages.
That's true.
They just said vegetable. I don't know what it is, but we should go see this guy because I do want to see those vegetables.
Yeah. Might be the
Priorities.
most normal thing that we do all day.
You guys are heading out?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I would want to, before we go out, I want to like grab like the mayor's sash or key to the city or some sort of mayoral artifact of power that can be used. Like, no, look, see, a mayor. I found proof of one.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sure.
Can I help him?
Go ahead. Yeah.
I will take that help. And here we go. Oh, there
No.
it is. It finally
You-
turned. My
You
luck
look
turned.
around and
It
you
helps
see a very like various like clothing. You don't find a sash or a key to the city.
Okay, that's fine.
Hmm.
Good enough.
And personal effects and belongings, but that's about it.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
All right, so you guys head out, and you're heading where?
Atticus's farm,
Okay.
which was northeast or west.
Yeah, northeast. So you start to head to the northeast. As you're walking down one of the streets, you see a person, and you watch as they trip and like fall for a second, catch themselves. You notice it, and you see a couple of people also look over. Don't really see what they tripped over, and as they get up, just continue walking.
I want to go see like what they tripped over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to go
Definitely.
take a
You
look
go
around.
over. Don't see anything.
Can I like sweep my foot through the area to see if there's anything that's invisible?
Yeah, you sweep your foot.
Did there used to be something here?
You don't know. You didn't see anything.
Hmm.
Hey, Evie,
Yeah.
you're like super smart and also magic. Do you have like magic stuff that could be used in situations like this?
You mean to find out if there is magic?
Yeah, like that. Like you can see auras or something. What color? Can you tell me what color my aura is? Because I'm trying to I'm trying to get it to be like a calmer kind of green. The last time I got a red, it was still kind of purpley. And two, is there magic happening like right now?
One, we've discussed this. I cannot read your aura. I have never been able to read your aura. I do not know what you mean by your aura. And two, give me some time and a place to sit with my book, and I can perhaps cast some detect magic.
Okay. So are you just gonna like sit on the side of the street and do your ritual to cast detect magic here?
Is there like a bench or a building or somewhere
not.
where I could?
Not right here. It's a very small town.
Yeah.
Too good for the curb. You
No, I
too
just
good for
don't
the
want to be-
curb.
I don't want to be suspicious. You know that. Seeing as though there is nowhere, then I'm just gonna go to the side of the street and I'm just gonna pick out my book and I'm just gonna
Yeah, you
like it's
start, like,
nothing.
doing
Just start.
A couple of
doing
people
my
like
thing.
look, but they don't bother you. Most people are too like busy with their own kind of stuff. You take the 10 minutes as you all kind of stand there, and you cast detect magic.
Okay. So
The only magic you detect are the items that are on your party.
okay. I'm going to. Is there one of the abandoned buildings around here?
In the area that you are in, you do see as you're getting sort of closer to sort of the farm, you see a barn. And you see there's like a sign over it called "What an Ass." It's a simple barn with a small entryway into an area where you would assume the owner would be prepared to sell animals, but you don't see anything in there or
Okay.
anyone in there.
In which case, while I've got detect magic up, I'm gonna kind of wander about and see if I like sense anything.
Okay. You wander sort of about in that direction. You do see a pricing board that shows the cost for donkeys, horses, and oxen.
Mm-hmm.
But in the area where like sales would happen, you don't detect anything, nor do you see anything. Are you heading like further in?
Yeah.
Okay. You step into the stable area. No one is around, but you do see a gated yard, and there's a few of each of the animals that were shown on the board. A couple of oxen, a couple of horses, a couple of donkeys just grazing gently.
Do they look well fed? Like, do they look like they've been sitting here kind of languishing without someone to take care of them?
I mean, it's a farm, so they they don't look unhealthy. It looks like they have everything that they need in the sort of the yard area.
Okay.
But it looks like when you walked through, the stable area was closed, so they've likely been spending their nights out.
Yeah.
You're not sure how many nights, but they've
Right.
at least spent probably some time out in the elements rather than in the stable itself.
Okay. No magic.
No magic.
No magic. Does this place also have a layer of dust and disuse happening? Or does this seem like maybe these people
More
disappeared
recent.
fairly recently?
You don't see as much dust here. Also hard to tell because like the stable itself is kind of like dirt and dusty. But in the area where there's like more of like where the business would be concluded, you don't see like there's no thick layer of dust.
Okay.
It's hard to tell how long it's been, but maybe it's between like 0 days and 2 weeks.
Okay. All right. I don't sense anything magical happen in here.
And after like that walk around and like looking through everything, your detect magic fades. It's
Yeah.
like 10 minutes.
It's been 10 minutes. Well, nothing here. I'm starting to get real confused.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I don't think the word strange even covers this anymore.
No, it certainly doesn't.
You guys heading to the Atticus's farm?
Yeah.
Okay. Valor, what are you saying? I couldn't hear you.
I said out of character that I'm going to go see some pumpkins.
Oh, okay.
Let's go see some
So
pumpkins.
you guys start heading off toward the farm, and Everlight, please make a dexterity save for me.
Oh shit. I'm not Dexy. 6.
Oh,
I mean, you're clumsy. You trip. Falling for you guys all see this as she's just walking, trips, she falls on her face. But you pick yourself up. You don't take any damage. You just scuff yourself a little bit.
Right.
You pick up a few things that fall out of your bag. You get up. And you just okay. You head on. But you all see this.
do I see what she tripped over?
Nope.
Did it look like she tripped over her own feet, or like there was just something I did not see that caught her foot, or what?
Hard to tell. But Everlight, what happened? You didn't trip.
I'm fine. I mean, I know I'm clumsy, but I'm fine.
Right. Second time in a day we've seen this sort of thing. I mean,
Seen what?
somebody at random trip over nothing.
I didn't trip.
And I'll just look at the others. Okay, show of hands. Who saw her trip and beef it on the ground face first?
I think she means like something tripped her though, bro. That's like the impression I'm getting.
No, Valor. I didn't stumble. I didn't trip. I'm fine. I've been standing upright on my own 2 feet this whole time.
Is there like any dirt or anything still on her face?
No, she's like, she quickly wiped it
Yeah,
off.
I was-
Got up. She didn't trip to the point where like she like scraped like herself. She tripped
Right,
lightly and fell like, scuffed her knees, but didn't scrape anything. Got up and
Okay.
Where did she trip?
you're almost to the like on the, I'll say like left side of the road. There's a couple of like houses. She just tripped like in between them.
Can I go back and try to like walk the same path she was walking?
Yeah. You go back and walk that path. Fine.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Well, I'm gonna go see some zucchinis. You guys can follow me or not.
Yeah, that's a fine idea.
All right, so you guys all start heading towards Atticus Farm. You get to the northeast corner, and you do see this like large plot of land with vegetables growing, and you do see a man tilling the field as you like come upon it.
I'm gonna wave at him.
Oh, he waves back and kind of like dabs his head with a cloth, puts like the rake that he was using off to the side, leans it against the building as he walks over to you. When he says, "Ahoy! How are you?"
Hey, you Atticus?
I am.
Awesome. So I was like talking to the priest last night. He said you had some crazy vegetables.
Oh, they're growing well this year.
Awesome. Yeah, like you
looking to
sell
buy?
it or
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you're looking to buy some, what exactly do you want?
You got like some acorn squash?
Squash. I should have some squash. Here,
Awesome.
come around the side. And he like motions for you to like come around into sort of the more like storehouse area of his barn or farm. And then walks with you.
Yeah, and as we're walking, I'm gonna like sort of point back the direction we came and say, are those like your animals back there too? Do you sell those?
I don't have any animals. I'm just I just do the vegetables. So
Gotcha. So like whose barn is that? Because like we saw a bunch of like horses and ox out back, I think a donkey or two, and like there was a sign inside that had prices, but I didn't see anyone around.
I don't know. Nobody's.
So can I take them like in trouble?
I mean,
Um.
I'm not
Ballard-
I'm not the police, but you
Oh
might
yeah,
wanna
you
be
got like a
careful.
sheriff. Do you have like a sheriff or something here?
Oh, there's some town guard, but they're few and far between.
Where can we find them? Like,
Oh, well, walking around.
okay,
You should see a few of them.
got it. Awesome. Thank you.
Of
Do
course,
they happen to have an office? Like
do
a
I have an
guardhouse?
office?
No, I'm sorry, not you. The town guards. It just happened to come to me while we're thinking this. Do the town guards happen to have like an office or a guardhouse or something? If we needed to go try and find them more directly than just hoping we come upon one while we're walking through town.
Yeah, they have one on the south edge of town.
All right, and shot in the dark here. There wouldn't have to be like a city hall.
Oh, a town hall?
or-
Yeah, there's
you
town
have a
hall.
town hall. Okay, who works there?
Uh,
You have a town hall. Do you
a
have
bunch
mayor?
of people. No mayor. I don't know what you're talking about, mayor. Oh, got a town hall.
Okay. What goes on at the town hall if there's no mayor running said town?
Oh, records and things like that.
Records.
I would assume so. Town hall.
Does this-
Probably some legal matters happen over there. if we have some disputes between neighbors, go there. If we need land deeds, that's probably where we would go to get them.
Okay.
You seem relatively intelligent, sir, but that's kind of a strange question to ask someone what a town hall would be for.
Who
Well,
gives
just
the
asking what you
land
use
deeds if
yours
there's no
for.
mayor?
I don't know. I'm just a simple farmer.
Huh. Yeah, no, I get it. Have we come upon the squash yet?
Yeah, he's like points out like a few like bushels of vegetables. You see some squash, you see some cabbages, and they all are like fairly heftily sized. Looks like a pretty good haul. You see a couple of like good sized like bushels of carrots. You see some onions, various like different vegetables.
Awesome. I will start poking through the squash to look for the best one.
Okay. You go ahead and make an investigation.
2 questions. 1, does this guy look like the guy from the picture in the mayor's house?
He does not.
Okay.
Okay.
2nd question. Do any of these vegetables look like abnormally large or just they fairly big, like, oh, this is a good crop?
They look large, but they don't. I mean, they're not like so large that it's like, whoa, why? There something must be wrong here. Like these shouldn't be growing like this. They just look like she's done really, really well, which is like, it's kind of like it's strange because it's like this usually doesn't happen. Getting this good a haul, but it's not to the point where it's like, the squash that she's picking up is like bigger than her bigger than Valor's body, the squash that he's grabbing, just a good size squash.
Okay. So this doesn't look like supernaturally
you find a
large
decent one,
veggies.
and as you pick it up, the Atticus just says, if you want that one, 5 copper.
Awesome. I give him 5 copper.
Thank you kindly. Any other vegetables any of you would like to take with you on the road? I can see that you're travelers. Sure you'd like a nice, decently cooked meal at some point, rather than, trail rations or whatever it is you all eat along your travels. I'm happy to.
Well, I'm not much of a cook myself, so I'll pass, but thank you kindly for the offer.
Anything for you, for the gentleman and the nice young lady over here?
Oh, no thank you. Are you the only farmer in town, or are there others?
I'm the only vegetable farmer. There is a fruit orchard just across the way over there.
Excellent, thank you.
No problem. Go ahead and say hi to Edgar for me if you're looking for some fruits. And he says, well, if that's all, I'm going to head back to my field. I got to make sure the rest of the crops grow nice and big so I can get a good sale for some of the merchants passing through that take them to the big cities.
Awesome. Can I get some carrots too? And Josh is going to grab a bushel.
Yeah, you grab a bushel. He says, 5 copper.
Hell yeah. I give him 5 copper.
Okay. He takes it. He says, thank you kindly. Enjoy.
Oh, definitely. These look great. Keep what you're doing.
I'm sure they're delicious. I've had some of them myself, and they've made delicious stew.
I bet. Cool. I'm gonna
just tips his like farmer hat to all of you and nods. Okay. Leads you out of like the storeroom, like, locks it behind him, and heads back into the field to go continue tilling it.
Okay. Well, what say you we look for a town hall?
Sounds good. Can we pass by that? Oh, we're gonna pass by the barn. I just need like 10 minutes.
All right, sure.
Why?
You're heading back by the barn?
Valor holds up the carrots. I'm gonna get a horse.
All right then.
Okay, so you head back.
Are there like saddles and tackle and stuff in the barn or no?
No.
Is there like a rope?
Yeah, I'm sure you could find a rope. I'm sure you have rope.
I'm sure there's a lead line in there, maybe.
Is there a lead line?
Yeah. You can find that.
Cool. I will grab that from the barn and I'm going to lure one of the horses to me with the carrots. Like, hey, horsey, bro, you want to come with me?
Okay.
Mm.
So you start. Go ahead and make an animal handling.
Where's animal handling? 15?
So as you hold the carrot out, you see one of the horses kind of heads over to you and starts nibbling.
Cool. I feed the horse. I rub its nose. Is this a mare?
Yeah.
What color is it?
Brown and white.
Awesome. Hey, Evie, what should I name my horse?
What?
What should I name this cool horse I just made friends with?
Why are you making friends with horses right now?
It's a free horse. Okay, I mean, I'm taking suggestions from just the floor if any of you have a good idea. Not good at naming stuff. Also, I'm gonna slip the lead line on the horse once it's gotten used to me and lead it out of the enclosure.
Yeah. You do it. So you guys are heading back down towards the main sort of town area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would actually like to head to the town hall and see if we can,
Okay. I mean, you don't really know where the town hall is, but you're heading back to the main area as you figure it's got to be somewhere in the center of town.
Yeah, basically center of town, try and find whatever we come across first. Town hall, guardhouse.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eventually decided to name my horse Muffin. None of you were helpful, but I did come up with a name eventually.
I just wanted to see if you could, honestly.
Okay,
I wanted to see what Valor would get.
As you walk through the town towards the main area.
The silence is threatening.
Sorry,
Ooh.
It's so menacing and ominous.
Last time it got quiet, I did a dex check and tripped over nothing.
Yep. Hang on, I'm doing some stuff.
It's okay. You're all going to be grateful for this horse before the end of the campaign.
Sure.
Hey, I'm not questioning it.
This is Chekhov's horse.
All right.
When does it go off?
I don't know.
Inside the horse, a shotgun.
No, she just pulls out a gun from somewhere.
Yeah.
She's the
It's like
murderer.
the donkey from Doom Patrol that has
Oh,
the
God.
extra dimension. Yeah.
Oh no. We've got to get rid of this horse.
No, she's the key to everything.
She's the key to some sort of dimension where Alan Tudyk is going to torture us.
I'm just trying to see what this is. Yeah.
So I guess while we're waiting, maybe we should figure out where the crops are being watered from.
Yeah, is there a river or something?
Yes.
I mean, I assume there's irrigation, like on the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad question, though.
Something we need the DM for, though.
You're looking
Might
for
be.
irrigation?
Worthwhile to check out like the water.
I mean, you see
Trying to
well,
find-
you can find you can find wells on the farms. You can see that that's where they get their water.
Okay. Is there like a river or a pond or something in town?
There is no river in town, no.
What's the geography around here? Like, are we in the...
It's like a flatlands.
Okay.
Okay. And then waste. Okay. So, as you're walking, suddenly you find yourselves in a area of the city you've never seen. In another street. Your weapons are out. Some of you are bleeding.
Where's my horse?
Your horse is gone.
No!
You're bleeding, some of you. You've taken damage. You're missing power for those of you who cast spells. And you have no idea where you've been and how much time has passed.
That was
You can
crazy.
see that as you look up, the sun is on the horizon and it's starting to get dark.
Oh shit. Okay. I would know like which powered spells I'd used, like which levels were gone.
I took them off your sheet already.
Yeah. I see that. I just want to know would I recognize that.
Yeah, you would know you don't have the... Yeah, you spent a rage.
Okay. Where's Muffin?
Folks.
Oh, Muffin.
And as you're kind of standing there, like breathing heavily, a few tears in your clothes, some blood from some of you running down your faces, a few cuts, almost like you know you've been fighting something. But what? Why? Why are you in the street? Why are your weapons drawn? What are you doing?
Is there anything around us? Like, are there bodies?
You see nothing. It's an empty street, and as you look as you look down the street and look back and forth, there's no people around at this time as the sun is beginning to set, and you are just staring, and you kind of look to each other confusingly, and that's where we'll take our break for tonight. So
I have a question.
we
I have
will be
questions.
back in a few. Yeah, you can ask me a question in a second. We will be back in a few minutes as the group takes a break to gather themselves. We can use the restroom, grab a drink if we need it, and we will be back shortly in a few minutes. So don't go away. We will see what happens in the conclusion of this zany.
This is
nightmare.
dope.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying
see
this
you
so much.
In a few. All right. We will be back soon. All right, we are back and ready to see what the group can figure out. So, you all are standing there in the middle of the street, weapons drawn, looking back and forth from one another, knowing something happened. But what?
Okay.
Why are you standing here like this? And it's getting dark.
Okay, I would like to look around for signs of like damage that might have come from a spell I use. Like, does it look like I hit something with a firebolt or there
Make a
marks?
perception.
Okay. 18?
You look around. No.
What manner of wounds do I have?
You are bleeding. You didn't get hurt too bad. So you got you got like a bruise. Like, it just feels like your shoulder is like fairly bruised. Like you got hit in some way.
Something blunt?
Yeah, like I mean, you're not sure what it is, but something like smashed into you. You kind of like roll your shoulder and you're like, oh.
Okay, can I look around at the party? Do any of them look like they have wounds from a great axe?
Make a perception check. It's not. I mean, they're letting you like inspect them. No, they don't look like they were hit by a great axe. Like, none of them are like wounded to the point where it looks like you like were trying to eviscerate them.
Okay, Valor's like, okay, none of them are dead, so it probably wasn't me.
No one's scorched or shocked or beat to shit, right? Magically, anyway.
No, like,
You
not
see,
really that hurt.
Ethel's nose is bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
A little.
All right. What in all 9 of the hells is this?
I don't know, but I used something pretty strong.
Did it feel like time got lost between then and now?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell like it was maybe 2 in the afternoon as you were leaving that farm. It's now like 5:30 at night.
So we've been out for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there like tracks on the ground?
Go ahead and make a survival.
Can I get?
I'd like to help with that because I
Okay.
was
So do it
going to
with
say I
advantage?
would like to see if we can
Because
figure
my
out. Like,
survival's not great.
I mean, I can do it if you.
Please do. My survival's only a +1.
All right, sure. I'll give that a go. I am wise. 14.
You look. You see various like foot traffic from just like dirt being moved around, but you don't notice. I mean, these are kind of like cobblestone-esque, like stone-esque streets.
Mhm.
So you're not seeing like runny dirt tracks or anything like that, and nothing that stands out.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I was trying to see if I can like do the Princess Bride thing and reconstruct the fight in my head, but that's not going to work in a cobblestone. Crap. Okay. So
You do see just to the left of you, maybe a few doors down the way, is a small shop called X Marks the Spot.
does it look open or abandoned?
Open.
I would like to go over to the shop
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
because if I see someone that might be a witness.
You see the old wooden sign hanging above the door. It looks quaint, and as you kind of look through the 2 front windows, you can see it is full of furniture and various knickknacks.
Okay. All right.
You head inside?
Yes, I would like to head inside.
All right, you head inside and kind of take an initial sort of view of this shop. It's an antique shop of some sort. As you step inside, a little bell, and a elderly male gnome comes over, and he goes, "Oh, it's good to see some people. How can I help you? I'm Zook Nipper. I'm the proprietor of the shop."
Hey, so we've been like mugged or something.
Oh, mugged. We usually don't have that kind of nonsense here in Draymond. That's very strange.
Yeah, that's why I said like or something. I was just wondering, did you like happen to see anybody outside like just now? Because we didn't see who it was.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was in the back working on an old clock that I'm trying to repair.
Hmm.
Is there anything you're looking for in terms of antiques or interesting knickknacks, maybe?
I'll take a look around.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation.
17.
All right, you find another. You find like a bunch of different furniture. You find these beautiful silver hand mirrors that are quite intricate and have like these like filigree on the edges, and they're quite nice. You find a couple of lamps. You also find a few books. You see another book on mythological poetry, and a couple of other books that kind of catch your eye.
Okay, I want to grab that book and like page through it and see if I find the exact same poem.
Are you pointing this out to Everlight?
Yeah, I was gonna look through them first. Like,
Okay.
what are the other books that catch my eye?
You see a book that seems to have some info. It looks like a fiendish codex and a book that says the far realm and beyond.
Okay, yeah, I'll like wave Evie over and be like, "Hey, Evie, I think you might like these."
Okay,
That-
so
hmm.
so it
I
shows you
would-
the three books. Are
Yeah.
you you look at the one on mythological poetry and just like an initial glance at it, you do not see, like, you look at sort of the table of contents almost, and you don't see a poem about Rakul.
Okay, I'll put that back and start paging through really quickly the book about the far realms.
Well, as you're starting to like page through, the Zook comes over and he goes, "Are you interested in these books? This isn't a
Perhaps.
library."
I understand. I want to see if this book is any different than something I already own, because I own so many books on.
Okay, what are you
so many
looking
things.
for?
Mentions of like aboleths or creatures that can mess with memories, that sort
Okay,
of thing.
As you scan through, there are chat, like, as you like just look at the like table of contents again, there are chapters on just the general nature of things of aberrant nature.
Okay. How much for this book on the farm realms?
Oh, if you'd like the book on the far realms, it's 2 gold.
All right. Does the Fiendish Codex look like something I probably already own? Because I study Fiendish studies at the university.
Depends on.
Does it look kind of like? Does
make
it look?
make a intelligence check
Okay.
for me.
24.
Yeah, you probably have most of the information on like how fiends
Okay.
work.
Okay, then I'll hand him the 2 gold for the Far Realms book.
Okay, and then the mythological poem one, you just.
I just put it back.
Okay. All right. So as you, I will say that one of the things that did stand out when you were looking through the table of contents, there was a poem called "The Night Hag" in the poetry book.
Oh, okay. In that case, that might change something. How much do I know about night hags?
Make an intelligence check.
All right. 16?
You know a little bit. You know that hags are almost like what uneducated people would think of like witches. You know that they can be both fey and fiend in nature.
Mm-hmm.
You know that they are inherently selfish creatures. And that they can be more powerful if in a group called a coven, where there are 3 of them, and that tends to bolster their power.
Right.
Other than that, you don't really know much. Like Night Hag, it's like half fae, half fiend. It's not something specifically your fiendish studies would have pointed you towards. So you don't have a ton of information on them.
How much for this book of poetry?
Oh, mythological poetry. 5 silver.
I'll hand him the 5 silver.
Oh, thank you very much. Do enjoy. And
I do love a good book.
And as
I'll put
you
those in my
kind of
bag.
like, as you kind of like open the are you going to read them, or are you going to just take them with you?
I'd like to at least page through the book of poetry one more time and maybe like skim that poem on the hag.
So as you get the poem on the hag, and he's kind of left you to your own device. He doesn't mind, like, now that you've paid him, he doesn't mind that you're just standing there reading the book. And I the rest of you are kind of like perusing the rest of the shop, but you open to this poem, and the poem reads, "I hate this demon in my head, as if a soul is listening to me. Supine, disabled on my bed. I lie awake but cannot speak or see. It makes a subterfuge of night, as if a soul is listening to me. Numb, my eyes denied their sight, my limbs anesthetized by dark. It makes a subterfuge of night. Something invisible left its mark. Did you see, or was I dreaming? My limbs anesthetized by dark. Until I wake up screaming. At last I lift the nightmare's veil. Did you see, or was I dreaming? How my hands are trembling, my face is pale. I hate this demon in my head. I lift the nightmare's ghostly veil and lie exhausted on my bed." I'll show you the...
Insomnia. This poem's about insomnia.
Who wrote that poem? Is there like a name on there?
You see a name, Gilder Hazenth. But
Sterling.
it doesn't ring any bells.
Yeah.
You got any knowledge about night hags?
Do I?
They're not exactly in my wheelhouse.
Make an intelligence check.
I will do that. One moment, please. Come on. 18.
You get about the same information. Like you relay about the same information as you already had it in your head.
Okay. So I basically say all the stuff. That...
You don't. Night hags again are not something you specifically study.
No.
You're more archaeology and like delving into ruins and like artifacts and things like that.
Yeah.
And if you come across strange creatures, you punch them.
Kinda. Yeah, I really.
But yeah, you've not really dealt with a night hag. You guys have dealt with a hag, but not a night hag.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's about all I know about him.
This poem, though. This poem sounds like it talks about insomnia. Night hag induced insomnia, maybe?
That's possible, and that makes this a bit worse.
I mean,
this thing comes like by night, right? To like steal people's memories and also people.
Seems that way, yeah.
I mean, it says, "I lie awake and cannot speak or see," and then lie exhausted on my bed.
Yeah.
Like sleep paralysis.
Yeah, that's how it reads.
Perhaps.
Right. So do you guys just like want to not sleep tonight?
I mean,
Don't know if that.
I don't
really...
trance. I don't get my magic back.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not entirely against it, but I feel like it'd be putting us at a real disadvantage no matter what we do, sleep or not. Because if we don't sleep, we might be able to see what's going on, but we'll be wrecked to stop it. If we do sleep, then we don't know what's going to happen.
We'll say this. I used something pretty powerful out there, and I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea how we even got over here. I'm going to try and actually go talk to the proprietor of this fine little bookery.
He sees you there, and yes. Is there anything else interesting?
Yeah, actually, just a couple questions if you got a second.
Of course, I can answer them.
We are actually trying to find someone that we know. You would not happen to know anybody by the name of Rainer Braillebush, would you?
I don't have any clue who that is.
All right. Possibly anybody named Grimwald?
No idea who that is either. I'm sorry.
All right.
I think they live here in this town. Maybe they've passed through.
Okay.
We get merchants every once in a while, and some people with different family members and things like that.
Right. Speaking of merchants and such, there's an apothecary here in town. I know that.
Oh,
maybe there might be.
There is well, it's not really an apothecary, more a general store. But they have all manner of sort of general goods, like things an apothecary would kind of have, antidotes for, minor wounds and things like that. Tinctures to help you, your muscles, and a few potions here or there to help revitalize you, that kind of thing. But a dedicated healer, no. We have a priest, Father Bicus. He's at the church, but he's not so much an apothecary.
Okay.
If you're looking for that shop, it's called Well Stocked. It's just maybe 5 or 10 minutes down the way. It's getting a bit late. I'm not sure if Oda would be open, but you could always see her tomorrow if you're looking for general things.
Yeah, maybe we could see her tomorrow. Maybe we couldn't. Who really knows what time is right now, right?
I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Neither
Sterling.
am I.
Sterling, don't confuse the man.
I feel like he should be as confused as we are, but...
Well, I am quite confused by your words, but I'm not
You know what?
sure.
I am too, man. I am too.
Well, I hope you get some good sleep. You sound like you need it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to... I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can ask him. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. I want to take one last look around and just see if I can find anything of significance, like something that looks like, I don't know, something that is an antique shop, something that looks like it should have come from somewhere with a story behind it.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Or whatever. Investigation. Fine.
Okay.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Perception's fine. Okay. You look. You see a bunch of first edition books that seem like they would probably fetch a good price, and they're very, antique. A few paintings that are very nice. Some furniture that's quite old. But nothing that seems like it. Each of these likely has a story behind them. But nothing that would make you think, oh, this must be strange or out of place.
Okay.
You said there were 2 mirrors there in the shop as well, right? The small
there's a few
little
of them.
hand mirrors.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Can I just check one of them out?
Yeah, you look at it as you put it in front of your face, your reflection is there.
Okay.
And as you Zook sees you like kind of eyeing them, he goes, "Oh, those are fine quality indeed. This is 10 gold for a hand mirror. I'm sure you could find some use out of it. Are you interested?"
Well, maybe not tonight. It reminded me of something that was in a poem I read once.
Ethel, as you're kind of looking in the mirror, make a perception check for me.
So that's a 12.
As you're looking in the mirror, behind you in the shop window, or outside the shop window, as you're sort of standing there and your mirror is angled sort of upwards, high above and behind a chimney of another building, you see this white face staring at you.
I guess I'll kind of turn to everyone. It's like, so maybe we should buy one or two of these. I don't quite have the 10 gold, but I'm sure if we pool our resources.
I think you should have like 15 gold on you.
I only had 10.
Or 10. Oh, you used some.
No, I only had 10, and I used...
That's what I mean. You
2
used
copper.
some. Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got about 8 gold to my name.
I got 10.
Okay.
Well,
so,
no, I have some. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe we should pull resources
We
and
can
buy, like...
all put in like 2 or something. And we
Yeah.
have Walker as well.
yeah, Walker has, I think, 10 or 15. He has 10 or 15
Okay.
gold on.
Wait, so they 10 gold each?
Yeah, it's 10 gold for each mirror.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go broke. I will buy one.
Actually, no. Walker has 75 gold on him. So he
Oh.
will...
The hell he got
Buy us
money?
some mirrors.
Yeah, so Walker's buying some mirrors then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll buy...
One each, you rich bastard.
Okay, so he'll buy... I'll just say, yeah. He'll buy 5 mirrors. Sure.
Sure.
So he purchases a mirror for each of you.
Yeah.
Well,
Whenever Ethel starts talking about the mirrors, though, like, why do we need these exactly? What's going on?
So I'll fill you in after we get back on the way to the inn.
Okay.
So
Well, that doesn't sound
Walker
foreboding
just
at
says,
all.
"Okay, gumshoes, I paid for one here mirror for all of you," and he hands the mirrors to each of you and keeps one for himself.
thanks, bro. I'll get you back. I immediately
Oh,
start
no
checking
problem.
myself out.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into the mirror.
See nothing. I mean, you see yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Do I
after
look-
it's
oh,
paid
sorry.
for.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was gonna say, do I look different than how I remember myself? Like, are all my tattoos in the same place? Are my eyes the same color?
Make a perception check.
That's a thought.
I mean,
Am
yeah.
I? Oh, was it perception?
Yeah.
Man, is that? Did you get that tattoo? Why does it look like that? You're honestly not sure. Like your history of like how you know your body. I don't know. Maybe.
And like, was I drawing this one? What? Is that like a mushroom?
Yeah. Some of them. You're just like, did I actually get this? I don't remember getting this design. Oh well.
Was I drunk? Probably.
Probably.
It's possible.
Sorry. Go ahead, Ethel. What were you gonna say?
Once we purchase the mirror, I just want to go outside and I want to take a look at where I saw the reflection in the mirror. Like,
Okay.
was it a building outside?
Yeah.
or,
You
know?
saw. Yeah. You go and you take a look and you see that building with the chimney. Don't see anything there.
Okay. I want to point that out to everyone and just kind of, explain what I saw in the mirror and,
Okay.
Point back to the first poem we found, that Ballad of Rickle. The kind of verse in there, that unforeseen, a monster waiting.
Ah.
Never seen a monster waiting. By gaze of mirror, the will negating.
Well, I did see something that wasn't there in the mirror, perhaps we'll continue to see things that are not there.
And start looking around everywhere, like through the mirror.
Yeah, no, I would be doing the same, just sort of like.
Yeah.
360 circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You do
do
a
a quick look
360 circle. You don't see anything.
All right. Well, that's unnerving.
Oh, if one of us like fucking trips again, we can look in the mirror to see what it was.
Instead
Yeah.
of physically
Perhaps.
looking.
Perhaps.
Yes.
Clever. I'm going to take a moment to like look at my component pouch and see if there's any component missing that might indicate like what spells I might have used. Like, is there a bit of the bat guano missing? As if I cast a fireball.
Make a history check.
23?
A little, yeah.
Oh shit. I might have blown something up.
Oh,
I
I don't
There's-
know.
There's bat guano missing. I use it to cast the big one.
And as you're all standing like outside the shop, whoever wants to go ahead and make a perception check.
I would love to.
I would love to.
15.
8! I'm still obsessed with the bat guano.
10.
16.
Okay. Sterling and Valor.
Mm-hmm.
It's dark. There's no lights. At least the first night you were here, there were street lights.
Oh god.
Okay.
But they're like lights from the shop we were just in.
There's lights from the shop. Yeah, the shop.
Okay. Are there other buildings lit
You
up?
see the street lamps?
Dark.
Why is no one lighting the street lamps?
Hmm. This is not right. So, this poem seems to be the closest thing to reality here. Like,
I set something on fire.
Does anything look like it's been on fire?
God, I mean, I looked for scorch marks earlier
Not
and
that
I
you
didn't
can
see
see.
anything. But something somewhere took a fireball.
Right. Okay. Well, that'll leave like a mark. So here's my impression of the situation at the moment. Definitely like some kind of monster.
yeah.
We should probably try to figure out where to go to kill it. Yeah?
Well,
I mean, that's our whole job. 90% of the time there, Valor.
Yeah.
Usually I'm confused.
unforeseen monster. Gaze of mirror will
Okay,
negate.
like in those poems, like I know where like aboliths are.
Yeah.
Like in bodies of water, oftentimes like underground. Like actually, like looking around, could I like knowing sort of like having passed through this area a little bit, like coming into town, is there anywhere that could be an entrance to the Underdark?
Based on
'Cause
where
there's-
you've been, no, you've not seen anything like that.
Okay.
Like even the wells that you looked at, like are wells. You haven't seen any like tunnels or caves anywhere.
Right.
So far,
Oh.
at least, where you've been and that where you can remember you've been. No, nothing. Like I'm not even gonna make you make a check for that.
Yeah. So it continues. Like so I haven't seen like any like likely cave systems or whatever, but there was that weird white thing that Ethel saw. Maybe a hag?
I mean, I don't know. I'd say retrace our steps, but I don't know how the hell we got even here.
Well, we came from the farm. We had to get here.
Well,
At this point, it's probably maybe like 7:30 at night.
Okay.
all right.
So, the building that thing was looking from, did have we been to that building before? Do we know what that building is?
No, it looks like a home with a chimney. Dark.
Does it look like abandoned or just dark? I'll go
Well,
over and like.
everything's dark right now because no lights are lit in the. And Ethel, you're having a hard time seeing. So is Walker, I think.
I think so.
Has dark vision. Maybe he does. I can't remember.
Right. So
Yeah, he doesn't have dark vision.
I mean, are we gonna bed down somewhere for the night, or are we moving on?
I mean, I don't necessarily want to stay where there are spooky white faces staring at us. But, is this a town that's small enough that there's like one main road? Like there's one main drag?
There was the one main road. And then like the offshoots, like you went on one of the offshoots towards like the farms because those are more on the outskirts. The main road had like, the church. Just off of it was the inn and tavern, the bakery, the mayoral home, a couple of other buildings that were prominent, which one might have been the town hall. You're not really sure. And a few homes like scattered along it. But then there are a few offshoot roads, like the one that the tavern is on is just like on an offshoot road, but it's fairly close to the main drag. But yes, there's like one main road that like leads into and out of town.
Right. Okay. Well, we could take the main road, keep our eye out for any kind of damage we might have caused.
And what? Just like do a circuit of the town?
Something.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. If we're going by that ballad.
Do I remember that we had a car?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your car. You have a car.
Okay. Do you remember where we put it?
Yeah, it's on the outskirts of town.
Okay. Okay, so here's the deal. Are we staying?
we have something to do here. I have a job. I'd also like to know what I set on fire.
Just putting it out there, we could, like, book it. I do want to find my horse, but, like, we could just...
Fowler, when have I ever left a mystery unsolved?
Would you remember? We've been forgetting a bunch of stuff.
You remember all of your cases.
I've never left a mystery unsolved. You know I can't.
All right, so
I want to touch one of my slippers and cast light on it.
Okay.
Nice.
Cast light on you cast light on your foot.
Well, no, the slipper,
your-
one of
I
the
know.
slipper that's hanging on my waist.
Oh, on your waist. Okay, yeah. You have a light chancla.
Yay!
Yay!
I love Ethel so much.
So you're radiating some light so that you can at least see your way along
Okay.
the road.
Well,
And
for not leaving-
Cool.
Walker, thanks, Gumshoe. I needed that too.
All right.
Yeah,
What are you guys
for not-
doing?
for not leaving. Let's
On the main
fly.
road.
Okay, so you head back
Yeah.
to the main road,
Yeah.
and you're on the main road. It is completely dark. You do see a few houses that have lights in them. Other buildings completely dark.
Anything burnt?
Sorry?
Is anything burnt?
No, not that you could see.
Okay. Fun. All right.
I mean, the place where you had your weapons out was that street with the street that you were on, that you looked around where the X marks the spot was.
Mhm.
You didn't see anything there. I mean, there's potential that maybe you ran through town and were like throwing fireballs or whatever. You're not sure.
Yeah.
But
Probably
Based
the
on, like, where
fireball
you-
hit a creature, which left.
well, you don't know. But where you come out onto the main road, you kind of like look left and right, and you don't see any. And fireball would do pretty massive
Quite a bit of damage. Yeah.
You don't see anything.
Okay. All right then. We could head back to the inn. Gather, regroup.
Or
Do
we
something
sleeping
about-
here.
Problem is, if we
Walk
do, we
past.
don't know what's going to happen. We sleep here, and then
Could we like go sleep in the car, maybe?
Good. Won't be the most comfortable sleep, but it'll be a sleep.
Yeah, but I don't like want to wake up and forget my own name. Like
No, that's
it's a cool
fair.
name.
Is that what we're doing? Sleeping in the car. It's just on the outskirts of town anyway. Maybe 5 minutes.
Do we think that if we were on the outskirts of town, we wouldn't be affected by whatever the hell this is?
I have no idea what this is.
No clue, worth a try in my opinion. But if we are, I mean, I'm not against going back to the inn. I want to see if that that gnome's like down to pound,
Is there a? Is there
Maybe,
another?
After we figure out what's going on.
You also
I
got
mean,
that
you
other
could be
book,
gone
didn't you, Evie?
The book on aberrations.
Should we maybe take a look at that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Find us a place where I can sit and read.
You want to do that in the car or back at the tavern?
I say we try and just do what we can while we're still in town. If you want to stop and find a safe place to read, tavern's good enough for that.
tavern it
And
is.
then-
We're going to the tavern.
Okay, so you
Works
guys
for
head.
me.
Okay, so you guys head back
There
to
are-
the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Takes you maybe 10, 15 minutes to get back there. You come inside. It's lit again. There are a few less people than the last time you were in there, but a few people having food and drink. You see Fib there. He greets you. You're back. Are you gonna stay another night? Still going around town? Get you some dinner?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All
Dinner
right.
would be fantastic.
Yeah, please.
Just dinner?
For right
For
now.
now.
All right. That'll be. And he counts the group of you, and he goes, 1 silver.
Give him 5.
Give him 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's mighty kind of you. If you want, that'll also get you your most of your room for the night. You just need 1 more silver for that if you really want.
I think. Do you have like one big room?
Well, no. We're a relatively small town, as you can see. We don't have massive rooms. You kind of already smooshed up in that room before with the 3 of you. As
Understand.
males there. I apologize.
No, that's perfectly understandable. Nice place, but like it's a little bit small. I'm thinking, guys, we should be in the same room.
I mean, we could trance in stages.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true.
Just the one room, I think. Thank you.
Okay. He hands you back. He hands you back 1 silver.
I want to find a table and I want to sit down and I want to start just thoroughly going through this book.
Okay. As you go through the book, what you learn is the following. Aberrations are utterly alien beings. Many of them have innate magical abilities drawn from the creature's alien mind rather than the mystical forces of the world. Aberrations come from someplace outside the natural world. These alien beings travel to the material plane from places like the Far Realm or other worlds entirely. Quite a few lurk in the Underdark too, which in some ways is an alien world of its own. These alien entities each seek domination in the material plane through different means, but one thing in common is the specialized environments they often create for themselves. It stands to reason any aberration begin to affect the world around them with the weird alien energies they emanate. On a much smaller level, aberration activity in a singular localized area might fester in the wilderness or within a town, while those living nearby remain unaware of the threat.
I immediately point to that last line. Seems to me we've got exactly what this book is talking about.
Yeah, we do. I'm trying to think if I know literally anything about aboleths to the point where I would be able to figure out if what is going on around here is anything like it's in their wheelhouse as far as
I
strange
mean, I
things.
canonically know
mean,
everything about aboleths.
You don't know everything. You got a very good check. You know
Everything about
everything.
aboleths. I'm aboleth expert.
But-
Do I think it might be an aboleth?
Based
'Cause I
on what
think
you know-
elite towards no.
Yeah, this does not seem like that.
It's not
Yeah,
Aboleth.
Valor will tell you. Don't think it's an aboleth. Think this is like a little bit different than what they usually do.
Yeah.
I'll also say, doesn't seem really like a hag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I remember things about hags, and this doesn't seem haggy.
That right.
Well, should we get some sleep and then figure this out when we have some daylight on us? Or
Guess
hurt.
I'm gonna
We've used some
get-
abilities, and I don't know if we want to start fighting something right now. But it's up to you.
Oh no,
All
I
right,
definitely
good
want
thought,
some
good
sleep.
thought. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be up in a bit.
Do we think anyone should be alone right now?
I don't plan to be alone.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
to the
feller.
room. I'm gonna go get some shut eye. He finishes his meal. He says, "You'll be up soon anyway, so I have no doubt."
Well, you don't believe in my game, man? Okay, we'll see how it is.
No, I'm going. He's saying he's going to bed.
Yeah.
He's just like, I know you'll be up there in a few. So
Right.
are
I
we
see.
sure we want one room? I'm pretty big.
I can like trance in a corner. It's cool, bro.
All right, I'm taking one of the beds. And he walks off and heads up to the room.
Well,
Okay.
Walker and Ethel can have the beds, and the three of us can sit and trance in stages. That way, someone's awake at all times.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to stay downstairs for a little while and kind of people watch and listen again.
Okay.
See if that weird thing happens where everything stops for a minute.
All right.
I want to hit on Fib.
Okay. You head over to the bar.
Yeah, I'm going to be with
Fib is-
Evie on this one. Specifically, I'm going to be down there at 9 o'clock.
Okay. It's getting close.
Okay.
It's getting close now
Okay.
to 9. So
Okay.
Cool beans. I can multitask. Yeah, so I'll get like a drink or something, and as he's bringing it to me, I'm gonna say, "Hey, sorry about like this morning. I was talking about like your wife who doesn't exist. That was super weird on me.
it was
It's
a bit
just
weird,
like-
but it's okay. I mean,
No,
you're
it's just
new
like
to
I
town.
couldn't.
Could have been confused.
I guess I just couldn't like believe that like a cute like business owner like you could be single.
Well, that's kind of sweet. I've been here for a while. Not really too many people that come around, and once you get past a certain age, it's kind of hard to meet people. So,
Oh, you don't look a day over 40. Or I'm honestly not sure how gnomes age, but like you look great.
well, I appreciate that. I'm actually 45, so
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm 56. But I'm like a drow, so
I think I got that.
that's
yeah.
pretty young.
So it's 45
and-
for a gnome.
Right. So like
Wow.
what time do you get off work?
I mean, not really. I have a couple of other people that help tend the place, but it's me mostly. I'll get a bit of time to sleep, probably in a couple of hours.
To be clear, I'm hitting on you right now. Just
Oh,
want to put that on the table.
wow. I was not expecting that. Yeah, that is very sweet of you. You are very handsome and well built and you seem very capable. I very much appreciate the compliment, but I don't really know you all that well. I
Wow. This is awesome.
Bro, I won't be mad. I will not take it badly at all. You can say no.
I'm not into other men.
Well, if you're ever feeling bi-curious, I'm just upstairs.
Maybe that will happen. You never know these days, everyone questions things sometimes. So, but I do appreciate it. And I thank you for your patronage. And he awkwardly goes and gets you another drink and gives it to you for free. He feels bad, but he's appreciative of your.
Oh, Valor.
Yeah, Valor just lifts his cup at him and is going to go join the rest.
At this point, the 9:03 hits. Everything goes by as normal. Five more minutes pass. Nothing.
Okay.
I am not a fan of these strange going-ons.
Before I head upstairs to head for bed, I actually want to I want to get to a table where I could be looking out a window.
Okay.
And I would like to put my back to this window.
Okay.
And then use the mirror.
Okay.
Just to peek over behind me and see if I can see anything.
Okay. Make a perception check.
All right. Let's do this. Let us perceive. 11.
You have the mirror, and you put your back, and it's a bit difficult because of the reflection off the glass and everything like that. But from what you can see in the distance that you can see with the dark vision that you have, you don't see anything.
Okay.
And Ethel, what are you doing at this point? Are you just sitting at the table with everyone else?
Yeah, I was just waiting to see if, an event happened.
Minutes go by, 15, 20, 30 minutes. Nothing strange. Or more strange. Or the same strange, I guess.
So I
But
guess
again,
at that
all
point,
of you are like, did that happen? Not really sure it did.
True.
Okay.
I feel like something happened, but very distant.
When it seems like nothing else is going to happen, I'm going to go upstairs.
Okay.
As I'm entering the room, though, I'm going to turn my back on the room and I'm going to try to look in the mirror.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
17.
You take a look around the room using the mirror. You don't see anything.
All right.
Walker's kind of snoring in one bed.
Okay.
All right, then. Cool.
All right. So are the rest of you going to trance in
shifts?
in shifts?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll say one of you stays up for the first 4 hours, the other one stays up or the other two stay up for the second, or vice versa.
Okay.
But you all do, and nothing strange happens in the evening.
During my while I'm awake watching the others, can I angle myself somehow so that I can watch them in the mirror?
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
You do. And again, your watch goes by uneventful.
Yes.
As you all wake up in the morning and begin getting yourself ready for those that had to sleep the full time, as Walker wakes up, he says, "Oh, ouch!" And there's blood on the sheets. And you see, as he looks down, carved into his chest are the words, "It's watching you right now." And as he looks down at his left hand, his non-dominant hand, it's got dried, but still kind of sticky blood under his fingernails.
And none of us noticed him carving?
He went to
stuff
bed
into his-
before any of you went up to the room.
But we didn't notice it when we came back in.
No,
He was asleep, but
he was
we didn't
asleep.
check him.
We would have noticed blood?
It's not. He wasn't bleeding out.
He's not
Okay.
gushing. It was like
think about like yourself, like taking your nail and carving into your skin.
Like if I scratch myself in my sleep, I don't notice the blood until I wake up the next morning.
Gotcha.
It would just have like stuck to his like chest, and he probably would have like turned around, or maybe even turned into his shell. I mean, he's a turtle, so you know.
He's
Watching you right now. I immediately grab the mirror and I just do a complete 360 looking around the room.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't.
And then out the window.
You don't see it. You don't see anything.
All right, I'm gonna roll that for him as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
4 and 11. I keep rolling the
4 and
same
11.
things.
And he just was, well, that's unnerving. I didn't see anything coming in here, and you said you were all taking watches, so
Yeah.
Nothing happened while I was awake.
Yeah, same.
Oh boy.
You did notice something happened though.
Walker's just like, well, this is mighty unnerving. And everyone's got their shit back, so I'll reset his stuff. And he goes,
Yep.
okay. Well,
Okay, have we forgotten anything since yesterday? Do we
he
remember?
doesn't have it. Oh shit.
What?
He did. Okay, never mind. I was gonna do something with him, but actually wait. Can I? Yes, he does. You see Walker concentrate for a minute. He's like, this does not feel right. And he concentrates, and he opens his eyes, and his eyes glow this sort of blue light. And he says, we have an aberration somewhere within a mile of us.
Oh, primeval awareness.
Where?
I have no idea. I just know it's within a mile of us. I can't sense exactly where it is.
Yeah.
Cool.
That confirms basically everything. All right.
So, do we all remember all the weird shit that happened yesterday?
Yes, you remember the stuff that happened, like the fight, or waking up in the.
Okay, we remember that. We don't remember why we're here, but we
Yes.
sort of know why we're here. Okay.
Yeah.
Your memory is the town was insomnia,
Okay.
or you were asked by insomnia, but you do have that note.
He is watching us. It is watching us right now.
Yeah.
Is this the point where we stock spells and stuff like that, or did that already pass?
you would have done that when you woke up.
Okay.
He is It's eating us.
I mean, we just have to track down this thing and
Right.
a few more fireballs into it.
I mean, I can only do that 3 times, but anyway.
Wow.
Where are we headed? I'd really like to figure this out.
Yeah. We know whatever
Okay.
this is within a mile of us.
Ethel wrote a note in her sleep. Help, it's eating us.
Probably that's where the people are disappearing to.
You carved into your own skin. He's watching you right now.
It's watching us right now.
It's watching
Yeah,
us
yeah.
right now.
Yeah. Subconsciously, I guess.
I mean, did either of you have any strange dreams?
No, I slept mighty fine. Didn't we say we were going to the town hall?
Yeah.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
was my suggestion, because we can find some records or something.
maybe a map.
Well, maybe
Where we
that's
go.
where we head.
I think that's a good idea. I think that's our
Yeah.
best bet. I'd like to. I mean, it'd have to be centralized, wouldn't it? Whatever it is, to be
Perhaps.
affecting the entire town.
I mean, one creature would have to be, something would have to be at the root of this, I would imagine. Or at least
Right.
an aberration.
It's affecting the town. It's taking people, consuming them.
Yeah, well, we can try the town hall, see if we can find some records of anything there, any indication of what's going on. If we can maybe figure out where the disappearances start,
Well, then
maybe
let's
we can use that
go.
to track it back. Yeah.
Agreed. Let's go.
Yeah. On our way out, I would like to see if there is anybody in charge of this inn.
Yeah, Fib's still there.
Okay.
Oh my god.
But you don't see anyone at breakfast. Just him.
Right.
And there are
you,
other people that
want
are checked
anything?
in, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're not sure if it's just because it's early or what, but you don't see anyone around.
Got it.
He says, do you want any breakfast before you go?
Just some bread, my man. We're in a hurry.
Yeah, I
unless you
can
got,
do
like,
that.
Unless you got some granola or something that we can
Yeah,
eat and walk.
he just rushes back and gets you some like warm bread with cheese.
Perfect,
Cool.
perfect. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna like make a beeline out. Do you know where the town hall is by any chance?
Sure. Yeah, just head down the main road right in the center of town.
All right.
Thank you very much. And I'm like making a beeline. I'm
Mhm.
on it,
All right.
booking it
So you guys
as fast
start
as I can go.
rushing towards the town hall. As you get towards the town hall, you see a large stone building near the center of town, bunched in amongst other residential buildings and shops. It is quite large and prominent. Are you heading inside?
Yeah, if we can.
All right.
Yeah.
As you enter, the doors aren't locked or anything like that. As you enter, you see, you are greeted by a large foyer and a center circular wooden desk. A half-elven woman sits there looking over some paperwork. She wears horn-rimmed glasses and carries herself like someone who would most certainly ask to see a manager if eating out at a restaurant for some arbitrary reason. She greets you as you
Darnell.
approach.
Yay.
Hello? How can I help you?
We're doing a bit of investigating around town.
Okay.
Um,
What exactly are you investigating?
odd occurrences.
Okay.
Specifically, some bouts of insomnia we've heard.
Don't know what you're talking about, but I can't stop you from investigating
You
whatever
know,
it is
don't
you want
worry.
to.
Don't worry about it. Hey,
What are you looking for?
maps of the town specifically. Just love cartography. Need to look at some maps.
I don't really think we have maps of the town. It's a fairly
You-
small town.
Yeah, it's super like quaint. It's great. Do you have maps of like the surrounding area?
Yes, you could find some maps of the surrounding area in the records, the record keeping room.
Awesome. Do are there like records in there like of historical town stuff too? Like happening?
Well, to be honest, records, you have to have a reason to procure our records, and I don't really know who you are.
Oh, we're
unless-
with PDA. That's paranormal.
That's great. I have no
Something
clue what
invest-
PDA is.
We are a paranormal detective agency.
Okay, again, that is wonderful, but unless you have some official staple of why I should be giving you records of our town,
Oh, we don't want to take them. We just like want to look at them. They're public records, aren't they?
they're
Yeah, we're not-
records that have personal information on them of a lot of people. So
It seemed
no,
Just
they're
like
not
meeting-
public just for everyone.
Okay, just like meeting notes and stuff. Like,
Okay, make
going
a
to be real
persuasion,
blunt with
make
you.
a persuasion check.
okay. Why am I doing this? My persuasion is actually not bad. 15?
Just, all right. Well, I suppose if it gets you out of my hair, the record keeping room is just down the hall on the left, at the very end. You should be able to find what you need there.
Awesome. bless, love your whole thing. Gonna go.
She just
I'm gonna flex subtly as I pass her.
just like rolls she just rolls her eyes at you.
I'm
Do
gonna
the
win
Terry
this woman.
Crews thing or the peck stance.
Okay, so are you all heading down that way?
Yep.
All right. As you head down the hallway, you pass by quite a few rooms and offices. Most completely empty or abandoned.
I
There
would
are
like
a few
to...
of them where there are people working away, but they don't really seem to care that this building is that empty.
I would like to kind of duck into one of the empty offices and like.
Okay,
see
go
if
ahead and make a
there's
stealth
desk-
check.
Yeah. Okay. 6.
As you go to like duck into an office, one of the workers comes out into the hall and kind of sees you like trying to make your way inside and says, excuse me, who might you be and why are you here?
Never liked Dawn Spider. I'm doing a bit of investigation. I seem to have taken a wrong turn. And then I just like keep walking towards the rest of the group.
Okay. He just like gives you a strange look and then heads out and then walks in like a U into like another office. And you hear like just a conversation going on between him and one of the other people.
Mm-hmm.
You guys continue down to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to
What are you looking
use
for?
records.
Maps, baby.
I actually want to see if there are like records of like a town census type
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, make an
Mhm.
investigation.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Valor, make an investigation.
Could I convince Sterling to look for me and then give him help investigating?
You're looking for maps.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, bro, can you help me like find some maps?
Yeah, all right.
So I will say, Valor, you're the one who is looking for maps. Make an
Okay.
investigation with advantage. Everlight, you find a census. And Valor, you find maps. You don't really find like a town map exactly. You find like delineations of land. And you do find a map of like the general area, and it just gives you like a layout of the town. In general, and you see like the various like farmland. You see the main road. You see the you see like where like various like houses would be built, like areas that are like delineated like residential versus commercial, kind of that kind of thing. But again, it's very small and it's very rudimentary because this is such a small town. Everlight, you check the census and you pull one up and you begin skimming through it and scanning it. And you see that there are dozens upon dozens of people who should be living in this town. But where are they? They're missing.
Well, we found proof the people exist.
And you also find Raynor's name in the census, as well as Grimwald's family's name.
Well, these people definitely existed.
And they were here.
A lot of people are missing. A lot. There's our man. The one that sent the letter.
Right.
And say like where he lives.
Yeah, how much information is on this census? Is it just like a list of names,
It's
or
just
are there like
it's a list of names of like who
Okay.
lived here. I mean, if you think about like old towns, it's like just a list of like, here are the, like, think of like when people emigrated to a certain place,
Yeah.
they wrote their name just down as saying
Sure.
like, I'm here. That's basically what it is.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Well,
that
now
was-
we have some proof.
I mean, honestly, less concerned about that. So, where do you think an aberration would make a lair? Just like, give me some thoughts looking at this map.
Well, within a mile
Mm-hmm.
of the tavern.
Do you have more thoughts?
I know fuck all about
Well,
aberrations.
This
That's
is
not.
gumshoes. This is a town hall, but there were stairs up to the upper part. Maybe we could find something up there. It must have books or something.
Yeah.
Sounds
I
good.
suggest we can see if there's anything else here because we now have. The only thing I can think we can get out of this, we can figure out how long this has been going by going over census data if we need that.
Yeah,
But
Gabby eyes don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Go upstairs.
Okay, so you guys head back towards the front. And
is there a staircase in the back, or do we have to go front?
No, this was just a straight hallway down.
Okay.
There's offices. So you head to the back. You head back to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Reception desk is empty.
Awesome, she's gone now. Okay, go upstairs.
Well, who's she?
Oh, do I forget there was a person there?
There's no one there. There's never anyone there.
Oh.
Okay, well then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna head upstairs.
Okay. You head upstairs, and it's a library up there.
My eyes just get like this big, and I'm like darting from shelf to shelf, just like looking.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation.
25.
Nice.
Look at the big brain on Evie.
Narrowing things down, you start to piece together some of the books, and you start cross-referencing and start looking. And eventually, after about an hour or two, you find some mythology on a creature you've never, ever in your life heard of. Common wisdom holds that false hydras come from the ground. They spontaneously originate as undifferentiated masses of flesh, potatoes that sprout from no seed. Supposedly, they germinate in response to lies, and that each falsehood causes a false hydra to swell larger. The false hydra enters a town through a humble enough method. Fattened on worms, it has been growing upwards these last few days, weeks, years, but has only now broken through the soil. It emerges in a basement from behind the jars of fruit preserve, or pushes its face up through a broken cobblestone, and then it begins to sing. While it sings, it is ignored. It just creates gaps in your attention and then slips through them. It is subtler than invisibility and more reliable. But of course, none of this is noticed. While it sings, the Hydra exists in our blind spot. The lair of a false Hydra always lies underneath the city it chooses to feed on. The Hydra burrows underground, sprouting its head like a plant typically under buildings or in their lower floors. It frequently moves, creating large, cavernous areas prone to collapse. It only surfaces if the city can no longer feed it, and only long enough to move to its next target. I'll show you that. And then the other thing that you find, that check, is this. In another book, as you're searching through. The song is closer to charm, suggestion, or even phantasmal force than anything else. Anti-charm magic might affect it. None of this is proven. There aren't even any pictures on it, but the false Hydra might be visible in mirrors. The added degree of separation could work.
Yeah, I imagine like books were just like flying, and she was like laying them out all around.
It took you a 2 to 3 hours. You're probably getting closer to like noontime at this point, but you find that information.
Well, Valor, Sterling.
Yeah.
We're resistant to charming.
Yeah.
Could be why we still remember.
I mean, I guess we have forgotten some stuff.
But we remembered he had a wife.
So did Walker and Ethel. And you forgot that you tripped. Oh, I bet you fucking tripped over the Hydra's face. That's weird.
Oh, for the love
Walker
of the
just turns
dog
to Ethel. Gumshoe, you got any magic for this?
I'm actually trying to think what spell I would
I could
have.
only sense that something's here, but I don't have anything that can tell me where exactly, or help me see it. Really.
So, out of character, I'm not too familiar with cleric stuff.
Mhm.
I have a spell, but it's a 30-foot radius.
What's the spell?
Detect evil and good.
That would work.
Yeah, like I said, it has a 30-foot radius.
Yep, I understand what it
So,
has. That would work.
with that being said, what
It's-
I will say is we need to pinpoint a location, and then I can.
How long does it last?
It's a concentration spell. I think it
10
lasts
minutes.
10 minutes. So
it's
you
a
cast
1
it and
minute,
you start
isn't
walking.
it?
10.
Oh, 10.
10.
Protection from evil and good is the 1 minute one. Yes.
Yeah.
So you cast it and then you start searching.
Well, I mean, maybe we could. Why wasn't there anyone at the front desk?
Doesn't make any sense. There should have been someone at the front desk.
There should have.
There's
So-
someone at the front desk of every place we've ever been to.
Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and cast it now.
Okay, so you cast it.
Yep.
Where
We should
you
go
are
downstairs.
currently, you don't detect anything.
We should
Then
go
I'll start
downstairs.
working my way
hang on,
downstairs.
Actually, hang on. Make a perception check.
I'm not
Actually,
on
as
that
you
screen.
cast it.
That's a 19.
That's very good.
Oof.
As you cast it, you hear. What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarfish, and Halfling.
In an alien language, you hear some kind of song being sung. You
Shit, I
cannot
bet I
make
know
out
it.
the words.
I wish I could hear it. I might be able to know.
So it's safe to say whatever it is within 30 feet of us now.
Okay, let's go kill it.
Do you want to maybe like write down what you're hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you begin to, first of all, you take out your book. And in your book that you've been jotting down notes in, page 1, mostly gibberish. The following sentence is the only coherent message that you could decipher from what you thought you were taking notes with. I never heard such a profound silence in my whole life. Page 2. Only the word watching is written with large letters over and over and over and over. This obfuscates the rest of the page. Page 3. A weirdly drawn oval shape is connected to 2 long parallel lines. Inside the oval are a single curved line and 2 large black dots where you expect the eyes to go. Seems like a rough drawing of some creature. Page 4. Written increasingly smaller and at the bottom of the page. Don't forget about the dog. Don't forget about the dog. Don't forget about the dog. Page 5. I have forgotten about the dog and this notebook altogether. That is fucking scary. Shit, what is happening? I should definitely start writing down more notes. As you turn the page again to start writing down what you are hearing, you begin translating with Everlight, and I believe Sterling also. You both know deep speech.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I do.
In deep speech, whenever you walk at night alone, I follow you home, we follow you home. I sing and we speak in mumbles and moans. You mimic my tone, repeating our poem. You bid all who will remember you come, but there are none, for they all have gone. I whisper, soon we shall share a soul. And now you know, you should have run.
Okay, that is good advice from this song.
I've never run from anything in my whole life, Sterling, and you know it.
Do I still have my squash?
Oh.
Your squash is gone.
No, first muffin, now the squash.
Oh, I was wondering if I could like carve little earplugs out of the slash.
Yeah, I guess at this point, maybe let's start moving downstairs and try to pinpoint. Because, I mean, everything she read, it's, to the ground.
Yep.
Does this building have a basement?
Because
So you start heading down the stairs, and I need to know what detects evil and good. Can you paste it in the?
Yeah, I mean,
I just need to remember what it exactly gives you.
no, I can't. Let's try it. There we go.
There you go. Okay.
I have too many things open.
Okay. So as you step down the stairs, you feel a pull behind the desk. Something pings.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
As you step over there and your magic sort of like you see a broken wall, a large dark hole, and now you see on the ground bloodstains. And as your sort of magic ebbs and flows, you kind of look and you see holes in this building that you didn't see before. Dilapidation, the desk is just destroyed, breaking down.
Am I the only one that sees this?
Yeah, you're the only one that sees this. You're the only one who has death detect evil and good up.
Oh my god.
Do you tell us about it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and start pointing out stuff and like pointing out like
Okay,
the
I'll
hole and
take
everything.
my mirror and look at the places where Ethel points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because if just looking at them doesn't do it, then that trick might.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Looking at the stuff that Ethel points out with my mirror.
You look at it with the mirror and you don't see anything different. With
Weird.
the mirror on the things.
Okay. Wait, so you said there's like a hole in the ground?
Yeah.
I'm asking this in character to Ethel.
Yeah. I'll
There's a hole like sort of in the back wall, and it looks like it leads downwards into a cave. Like as if the wall was burrowed through, up and through the ground, and something was dragged back inside.
Yeah, I'll point out the wall and point out the hole in the wall and let's see. Is there like a chair or something close by? Something that I could potentially pick up. Actually, you know what? I have my hammer, so I'll just stick like my hammer like into the hole and see if they can see that, the hammer is going through something.
It's weird. Your mind is having a hard time piecing it together, but you do kind of see like it's like it hurts almost your brain. Yeah, it hurts, but you get the sense that there's something going on here.
That is weird. Ethel, you're gonna have to lead us in there. We can't see it.
All right. Let me check something real quick. So I assume it's dark in there?
It is completely black.
Good.
So, I guess at this point we're gonna have to go in the hole. Is that something I can like lower a rope down in, or?
No, it's an incline enough that you can you can walk down. It's not to the point where you couldn't it's a decline, but it's not to the point where you tumble over each other.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go into the hole and then just kind of reach my hand back out so that way they can see where it's at.
Okay.
Okay, I take Ethel's hand. Once I step into the hole, can I see it?
Yeah, once you step inside past it, you are now inside a cave.
Cool. I'm gonna cast dancing lights in here.
Okay, you send dancing
Nice.
lights down out in front of you
Mhm.
as you light up sort of this area.
Okay, I will follow Valor down.
Okay.
Yeah.
You begin falling. So, what is your marching order?
Ethel, Valor, Evie, Sterling.
It's about a 10-foot wide. So, you're gonna be beside Ethel?
Yeah, I'll be
let's
beside
do
Ethel.
beside because I can feel pings, but I still can't. Well, yeah, I can see because she did the guiding lights.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Dancing
Why
lights.
is your health still down?
Me?
Probably because I never put it back up.
Okay. Yeah, you should be at full.
Beaks.
All right. So, who's behind Ethel and Valor? Walker and Sterling, and then Evie taking up the back.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
great.
That sounds
Okay.
good.
And while we're going down here, do I have any like spare cloth aside from the scarf that I've got around my neck? Just like-
No, you have the scarf around your neck.
Okay. Then I would basically untie that and then just start like while we're walking, just ripping bits of it and
Okay.
wadding them
Okay.
to where I'm just doing my best to make some makeshift earplugs.
Okay.
Because if this thing is singing to us and screwing with our minds, I would like to put a stop to that.
Okay.
So I would then just like sort of just,
Count them out.
pass them out to everybody. And then,
Okay. You're not sure how well this will work,
yeah.
as it's like cloth. But you do your best,
Yeah.
and you hand them out to everyone.
Yeah, I'll put them in.
Mm-hmm.
And as you begin stepping lower, your detect evil and good goes out, Ethel, as the 10-minute mark has passed. But you still have further down in the cavern to go, and you continue.
Yeah.
As you continue, Valor, you see first there is a small opening that seems to open into a larger room. You can't really see beyond what's there, but you do see this large cavernous room.
Okay, yeah, I point out to everybody.
Okay.
Continue moving forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you step forward into sort of just the beginning of this large cavernous room, you watch as 3 gigantic, well, actually, you don't see it. Actually, none of you see it. You just hear.
Ah.
Yikes.
Don't like those.
And I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's do this. That's a 6.
16.
24.
Right. Here.
Hey guys, we gotta kill these things quick. It's late.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know we're going a bit late.
We need to either die or win really quick.
There's always
One or-
option
it's
3.
gonna be one or the
Run
other.
like
Oh.
bitches.
All right.
Just
You know Evie's not
for
gonna
the car. Run for the car and live to fight another day.
Valor was like, we could just go, you know? We don't even know who's paying us.
At
Okay.
this point, yeah, we don't.
I think me and Ethel rolled the same.
Yep.
Okay, well, you're both at the same, so you guys can choose. It's got Ethel going first. Who do you want Ethel to go first, or do you want yourself to go
That's
first?
fine.
Okay. All right.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
All right. So, Sterling,
Yeah.
you heard a rumble. You look around. Nothing there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Look With your
Well.
mirror?
Yeah. Can I use the mirror to try and look at the direction of where the rumble came from to see if I see anything in it?
Yeah, as you turn the mirror, you can see which way are you turning it?
I think, yeah, just towards that one, that
Yeah.
area, basically.
Yeah, you over there, you see the white body of this face, these black eyes staring at you, and it looks like it might be singing something.
Okay. And it's super gigantic.
It is very large.
Okay.
It's huge.
Yeah. Okay. Sternly a little freaked out here. So, I mean, yeah. 6 seconds worth of holy shit, these things are huge.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, hell. Yeah. Why not? I'm going to just sort of run over, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
See how this works. And then I would like to try to wail on it, but if I'm not looking, once I know it's there with the mirror, does that
You have to hold the mirror and
Okay.
be there. So you can get 2 attacks, but your bonus, you'd have to drop the mirror
Okay.
to do it.
Can I wield my great axe one-handed?
Nope.
Ugh.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No. Let's do this then. So I am. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and just try and take a whack at it while looking through the mirror, I guess, with my whooping stick.
All right.
Ooh, that's a 24.
No, that was initiative. Your attack was an 8.
A 10. I'm sorry, I
Sure,
was
a
reading
10.
wrong.
As you
I'm
smack into
dumb.
it smacks the body, and it kind of like looks down at you. And
Okay.
continues to sing. It doesn't do any.
Okay.
You still have another attack.
Yep, and I would like to try again and see if I can do better than the 2 I just rolled. 14. It's slightly
You
less
attempt to
garbage.
strike it again, and it just whacks into the body.
Okay. Okay. This is not working out great. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I mean, I don't think I have anything else.
I mean, you could potentially drop the mirror on the ground and have it like pointing upwards so that you could see where the body is. You'd have disadvantage on the attack because you'd be looking through the mirror below, so you'd be looking down and punching forward. But
Sure.
do that.
Do it.
You know what? Sure. I will definitely do that and just try to kick it real good.
All right. So are you just doing?
And I
Are you
kick it.
doing single attack, or are you doing flurry of blows?
The hell, flurry of blows. Let's flurry some blows.
All right. So go ahead, unarmed strikes.
Uh-huh. Wham. 17?
Yep, that hits.
All right.
Oh,
All right. All right.
yay. 11.
Pretty good.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
It's gonna do that
Yeah.
probably 100 more times, and then we're good. I've not played a monk before. How many of these do I get?
You get
Flurry
that's
blows
one
is-
key point for 2 blows, so you get another.
Okay.
one.
Yes, then. Try another.
Ah.
One.
You
Go
go
on.
to swing at it, and you find yourself like sort of off balance and a little bit jumbled as you're trying to keep the earplugs in your ears and use this mirror.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
I believe it is, yes.
Okay. On initiative count 20.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, here we go.
Just gonna. Everlight, please make a wisdom save with advantage.
Okay. Nat 20, 25.
Nice.
You feel the song sort of enter your mind, but you manage to shake it off, and nothing happens.
Does anyone have fairy fire other than me?
Nope.
I can't do it if I
Ethel,
want to
it is your
rage.
turn.
Okay.
I will say make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. So that's perception. That's a 25.
Okay, I'll say with the earplugs in your ears, you're able to negate the song enough that you can see without having to. With the mirror, you can see. You're able to plug your ears well enough that you can, for this round,
Oh,
That you
nice.
can see the creature.
see the creatures. Yeah, all three of them.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see here. So I'm gonna try this here. Let's see if it works. I am going to, as a bonus action, take one of my beads of smiting
Okay.
and
Ooh.
use that.
Okay.
To cast, as a bonus action, Branding Smite.
Okay. So you cast
Sick.
Branding Smite on yourself.
And then I'm going to shoot this thing with a light crossbow.
It's Branding Smite has to be it has to be a melee attack, I believe.
I looked it up. It says a weapon attack.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Nice.
Dang. All right.
Heck yes.
Get up in there.
So,
Yay, Grandma Cleric.
let's see if this works.
Get him, Gam Gam.
Crossing my fingers here. Oh, that's a no.
Ugh.
That's a big old nope.
Sorry about your luck.
Yeah, you know
That's
what?
all right.
Fine.
That's a
yeah.
nat 1.
So, yeah, you're gonna have to take a time to restring, like re-put the bow back on the rails of the crossbow as it just kind of comes ping off. But your Branding Smite's still there. It's
Yeah.
lasts for a minute on you, so you're concentrating on that.
Yep.
All right. Are you moving anywhere?
I'll stay where I'm at for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn. Right. At the end of your turn, it's going to attempt to bite you, Sterling. I believe 14 doesn't hit. 15 doesn't hit you, does it?
No, it does not.
All right. So that is that. Valor, make a perception check with disadvantage for him.
Okay. Why disadvantage? Oh, because they're invisible.
Not because they're invisible. It's to see if you're able to negate the song with the earplugs, the makeshift earplugs. No. So you can't see them, even with your earplugs in.
I also have resistance to charm stuff, though.
Doesn't
Is
matter.
that- Okay, sad. Okay, I said I was gonna for once.
Like
not
this
play
song is literally constantly going, so you'd be making a save against it like every second. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I didn't have you make a save in the beginning of the game.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I said for once, gonna be a dumb character, so I'm not gonna play it strategically. I'm going to rage.
Okay. So you rage.
And then, so I could see Sterling like wailing on something in this
Yeah,
area,
you can
right?
see him attacking something. You're not sure what.
Okay, I will come up to next to him. Can I say free action to him? Where?
And just, I can just point like dead in front of me.
Okay, I hit where he points.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
You swing and it goes wide.
second attack.
That hits.
19. Cool beans. 17 slashing.
+2 for rage, right? So 19.
Oh, so 19 slashing.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Really good damage.
Cool.
Nice.
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else?
I did my bonus.
Oh,
action
actually,
always.
when you as you strike it,
Mhm.
you and Sterling just hear a scream inside of your head, and you both take 3 psychic damage.
Oh shit.
Owie.
That's fine.
All right. At the end of your turn, you are going to get. Does a 16 hit you, Valor?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. You take 5 piercing damage, half to 2. Actually, hang on. What I hit second, but it's not a natural 20. Yeah, so 2, and you are. Just need to see. You are grappled.
No. In my aunt's mouth. Did it just grab me?
It literally like took you, like it's grabbed onto you with its mouth.
Okay, that's fine.
You are grappled right now. So I'll just put the net on you. Okay, that is now it's turn. Valor. I need yeah. Yeah, 21 hits you, correct? Valor?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You are engulfed as you watch Valor just get swallowed into the gullet of this creature. For those of you who can't see, Valor is just gone. Just disappears.
Okay.
You are gonna put you.
Nom nom.
You're inside this thing. Bentley. And that is your turn. That is that thing's turn. The other one, I can't do any. Yeah, the other two just sit there. And I think that's it. I need all of you to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Do I need to? Can I hear stuff while I'm inside stomach?
Yes, you can.
Sounds like whale song.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Wisdom save. Why was that? Oh,
17?
Disadvantage, but 18.
So I have mindless rage. Does this help me at all in this situation?
What is mindless rage?
You can't be charmed or frightened while raging.
Oh, then you could see the creature.
Oh. Wait, can I? So I would have had disadvantage.
Yeah, you wouldn't have had disadvantage.
Oh, sad. But I'm still swallowed. It's fine.
Okay. So, and Walker needs to. I forgot Walker. Poor Walker. Him. Just make his save. What did he get?
Natural 20.
Nice. Okay, so he's fine.
Save me, Jim, buddy. Save me.
All right. I think that's all it can do. So that's its turn. Everlight, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up here. Perception check to see if.
Yeah,
You can see them?
perception.
14.
Well, it's with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. 14.
14. Yeah, you're unable to see anything.
Okay, but I did see Valor disappear over
yeah.
here. So, yes, it's disadvantage. I'm going to point at it and cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Point where I saw her disappear anyway, or him disappear.
Mhm.
Okay, so Scorching Ray is how many attacks?
3.
3, okay. That one misses.
Miss. Miss. That hits. So you watch as one of them finds purchase.
Nice.
6 fire.
All right.
Okay.
You watch as one explodes against the creature. Anything else?
No, because I don't have any bonus actions.
All right. At the end of your turn, on you. 22 to hit, Sterling.
Yes, that will hit me.
Okay. So you take 12 piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and you are grappled.
Crap.
Join me in the tummy.
I'm hoping it doesn't come to that.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to see if this. Oh, stop. Just as you grapple, doesn't. Okay. It is your turn.
Okay. Walker didn't get a turn.
Oh, right. Did I just not roll initiative for him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me roll initiative. Okay, so he'll go now. He's at the very bottom of the initiative order anyways, but he'll
Okay.
go now. So he'll make a perception check. Actually, I want to see, does he have any? He doesn't have any. That sucks. Okay.
Hey, so if I went into a rage earlier, would I have still forgotten what happened when we were fighting in the street?
Yep, as soon as you unraged.
Mm.
Okay. He's gotta be angry forever.
Yeah,
Is-
he manages to stave
Oh,
off the
nice.
effect. And he is going to what did he do? He's gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
And mark this creature. Should help him as well because he'll know where it is.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna have this bullseye on it, and then he's gonna. He's gonna try and eventually hop down there, but he's gonna attack twice with his axe. Also. 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
So he does 13 plus.
Nice. Get in there.
extra sweet.
Okay, 17. Nice. So he does initially 17 damage. And then he strikes again. And he misses,
Oh.
unfortunately. And that is his turn. At the end of his turn, well, it's the end of. Yeah, it's the end of his turn. It's going to. Well, that would have been when it struck out at you, Sterling. Oh, wait,
Okay.
did it already strike? Yeah, it did 12
it
points
did.
of damage. Yeah. So now
Yes.
it's your turn.
Okay.
Sorry, I shouldn't have passed your turn.
Okay.
I'll go back to you.
And I'm grappled.
You are grappled.
Well, I know what happened with Valor when grappling occurred. I'd like to not be grappled anymore.
Okay, so you can make it acrobatics to break out, or athletics, but I assume you want to use acrobatics. But it will take your action to do that.
Yeah, that's okay. I need to not be grappled because I do not want to.
Okay, so go ahead.
Anymore if I can. Well, that was a waste of an action. Crap. Natural one.
Yeah, you attempt to break free, but you are unable.
That's all right.
Anything else?
I'm looking to see what else. Interesting wedding. Let's see. Making the unarmed strike as a bonus action. Do I have to do that after attacking?
Yeah, you have to have attacked.
Okay, that's fine. Then I guess I am just going to be very upset about not escaping and wondering what my life is going to be like inside this thing's stomach.
Okay. I believe target. Yeah, and as I forgot to roll this because it's your turn. You take 8 bludgeoning damage as this thing is crushing you while being grappled.
All right then.
And at the end of your turn, another attack on you.
Okay.
It hits. It's a natural 20.
Oh no.
15 damage.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh dear.
And that is its turn. And Valor, it is the beginning of your turn. You are blinded, restrained, unable to breathe. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Do advantage on those? No, it's strength only, I think. Rage, what do you do for me?
Yeah, you don't get advantage on it, but you have really good con. I mean, most barbarians have pretty good con.
I have decent con. Did not roll super great for this barbarian. Okay, con save. 17?
Yeah, no. You take 13 acid damage as you are being dissolved inside of this creature's body.
Oof. And it's not halved.
That's not halved unless, you're not a totem barb, so.
Yeah.
It's 13 damage.
Don't like this. Can I attack it?
You can, but it's a disadvantage because you're blinded and restrained inside of its body, or you can try to get yourself out of its mouth.
So I can try to climb up its esophagus?
Yeah, you can use athletics check. Again, it's still at disadvantage because you're...
I have advantage on athletics checks, though, so it'd
just be a straight check.
Okay, I will attempt to crawl my way out.
Okay.
Why was that? It's a 26.
Yeah, 26. Yeah, you watch as this creature is grappling, and its mouth is kind of open. You wedge yourself through and manage to get yourself out.
Can I come out over here? Or no, probably not.
Well, you have to come out where its mouth would be. So you can either come like here or where I put you.
That's fine. Cool.
And
Then
you are
bonus
no long.
action, I'm gonna frenzy. I can't use it this turn. Can I attack or no? That's my whole action.
No. Frenzy is what you go into.
Yeah, I go into a frenzy, and
you can't. The reason you can't go in, you normally, if you frenzy on a turn, you do get the extra attack, but because you didn't do an attack action, you can't use the extra attack.
Got you. In that case, that is my turn. I'm very mad.
All right, Ethel, it is your turn.
All right. I'm on the wrong tool. I'm gonna come up to here and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
On me?
Good. I need that.
Yep. And I'll cast it at a second level.
Wait, who are
Okay.
you curing wounds on?
Sterling.
Sterling.
Okay, because we're both hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sterling's almost dead.
Die.
I
Oh,
am
you're almost
very,
dead already?
I am very almost dead. Yes, 6.
Okay, bro.
The number is 6.
So there's Cure Wounds.
Wait, what's your max HP?
44.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Monks
you
are
get
not tanks.
7 plus 9.
Oh, nice.
Forgot
Okay,
he's a
16
monk.
HP.
Oh, great.
Sick.
All right.
Thank you very much.
And let's see.
As your action, you still have a bonus if you can do anything. You cast a leveled spell, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm looking here. And action. Unless I can use a bonus action to restring my crossbow.
Sure, yeah, I'll let you.
Okay, I'll do that. And
Okay.
yeah, that's all I can do right now.
All right, creature's turn. You watch as this goes, well, those of you who can pay attention, it's going to burrow.
Oh fuck.
Oh god.
No. Okay. I've got something for this, kind of.
It's going to bite
I do
at
too. It's
you.
called crapping my pants.
Eve. It misses with a 10.
Holy shit.
The one in front of you all, Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
Does an 18 hit you?
Just barely misses me.
Okay, misses you. That is its turn. Everlight, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action Misty Step the fuck away from this.
Never mind. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Go
ahead, yeah, you can.
Okay, hold on. How far can I get? I have never played a
30
wizard,
feet.
y'all. 30 feet?
I will just say, just remember, like, right here is a big hole. So
Yeah.
you probably don't want to go there.
Right.
I'll try to draw something from the hole.
I mean, I'm going to be close either way. But yeah, okay. I'm going to Misty Step
But a hole. Map.
here. And it's a perception at disadvantage to be able to see them. So let's do that.
Just gonna put that big hole there.
17!
Okay, yeah, you can see all three.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I cast a level spell, so we're gonna. Okay, I'm gonna cast Firebolt on
Which one?
this one.
Okay, one everyone's been attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Try to get it to stop fucking with my friends, y'all.
Please and thank you.
26. I don't know, it's still at disadvantage.
Yeah, 26 hits.
10!
10 damage.
10,
Nice.
10 fire damage.
Okay, it takes the damage.
And
Screeches out.
I'm gonna move back here.
Is it looking damaged?
When taking damage. Yeah, and all three of you, as it wails out, as it struck, take 4 psychic damage. The 3 that are next to it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 4, because Walker also takes it. So 4 damage, 4 psychic. As you feel this screech in your head as it strikes. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Just before Walker's turn, this one is going to legendary action. 24 hits you, Sterling.
Oh yeah.
You are engulfed into its
He's
body.
picking on Sterling.
It was grappled.
Okay.
It was grappled.
Yeah.
All right.
true.
Walker,
happened.
it's Walker's turn. He is going to attack this thing. Oh, he has to make this perception. Yep. Actually, yeah, no, he's fine. He has his hunter's mark. So you can't see it.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna natural 20.
Yes.
Ooh, get it.
Get in, Walker.
So 15 plus. Shit, what did I just do? Oh. The fuck just happened? Okay. Plus 6. So 21 damage on that first hit. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
That was nasty.
Yes. Very.
Okay. So hang on. Okay, and then what is this? Whoa. All right, so he does his second attack. Oops, I don't know why I hit that twice. But he hits 9 damage. All right. So, what is it? Yeah. All right. Starting to take some hits.
Yeah.
And that
He didn't
is-
take his second hunter's mark.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just missed that. Another 5. All right.
Please keep hitting it harder. Wouldn't have said anything, but we're dying.
Okay.
Okay.
That is his turn. As just before it's your turn,
Yep.
creature is going to just really does not like Walker right now. But it misses him. All right. Sterling, you
Yeah.
are blinded, strained.
I'm a lot of bad things right now. Yeah.
You are.
Okay.
Hang on. Why is this? Okay. And you take, at the start of your turn, 11 acid damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Ouch.
As you are being consumed.
I would like to not be that anymore. I would like to leave.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, make a constitution save.
Oh, yes, of course. Here
You
we
might not take that damage, depending
All right.
on what you
Fingers
get.
crossed.
6.
No,
I
you
take that
definitely
damage.
take that damage.
I
Okay.
absolutely take that damage.
So,
What's
yeah,
the DC?
I take the damage with gusto.
it's 20.
Oh, that's really high. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Yeesh.
you're in
You're
a stomach.
inside the stomach of a huge creature. Being
Yeah.
dissolved.
There.
Yeah. I'm in the Sarlacc. Okay.
All right.
All right. Now, how would one adjudicate egress from this sumbitch?
Athletics.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
pull
it's
yourself out of
That's not
a
great
mouth
for
of
me.
this thing.
All right, and so that's athletics check with disadvantage.
Yep.
I'll say if you burn a key point to like step of the wind, you could use your acrobatics to try and like use that extra energy to like bounce yourself, sort of like parkour yourself out of this thing's mouth.
I will happily take that.
Okay.
And I will do precisely that. Key point burned. Acrobatics check, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's a 17.
Unfortunately, it keeps its mouth clamped. You're at
Okay.
the top, sort of its gullet, but you are just unable to force its mouth open.
Okay. Then I guess that's basically it.
Okay. At initiative 20 for Valor's turn.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Before your turn, Everlight, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Regular or with advantage?
Regular.
Okay.
Sorry, not a wisdom save, a charisma save.
Oh, fuck. That's worse.
This is not a charm.
7.
You are frozen as the thing
no.
stares at you. You are frozen with fear. And you are unable to move.
Wait, doesn't she have... No, that's
This
not
is
charm.
not a...
It's
This is
not
a
a charm.
fear-based effect. It's not a charm.
Okay.
That's true.
And now, Valor, it is your turn.
Okay, cool.
Make your
so I'm
perception
raising
check with...
friends.
oh, no, yeah, you don't read your range,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter. Yep.
I can't be charmed
Yep.
or frightened. Okay, so I'm going to first attack Reckless to give myself
Okay.
advantage.
All right.
Swing true little axe. 16 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 15 plus...
What's the extra 1?
I don't know.
Oh, it's because it's a corpse slayer. That's why. It's not undead, so you don't get the extra D8.
So 15 plus 2, 16, 17. Slashing on the first one.
So
second-
17, yeah, 17. Got it.
Second one's just a normal attack.
That
17
hits.
again.
No, the second one. All your attacks are advantage. So re-roll that just to see if you get a nat 20.
I thought just the first attack
No,
when I...
all attacks on the
No.
turn.
Everything you do.
But attacks of opportunity won't be at advantage. It's just on your turn.
Sweet.
17.
Roll that again. Okay, 17
Yeah,
is the back.
so it's the first one. So 7 damage is the next one.
7 damage, then my bonus action.
Yeah, your attack.
17 again?
No, roll with advantage.
Okay.
In case you nat 20. All your attacks on your turn. Okay, so no. So 10 damage.
17 is the number for today, I guess.
I guess.
Apparently.
All right. So, yeah, you swing and swing and swing. Oh, and as you you Walker and Ethel take 3 psychic damage.
Do I also, because I'm inside?
No,
of
you're
it?
inside.
Okay. Just wanted to double check.
You have other worries.
I do. I just
3
wanted to see
psychic.
if those are going to be compounded by this other thing.
Yeah, so I just hacked off a big chunk of this guy. Is he looking bad?
He's a massive creature. It's hurt.
Okay.
You can see the other heads are kind of swaying, but they're not. You have Warcaster, right, Ethel?
Yay.
All right. So at the end of your turn, Valor, before yours, Ethel, it is not happening. A 21 to hit, Valor?
I guess advantage on its attack too.
Oh, right.
So-
20 and 21.
Yeah, those would hit.
8 piercing reduced to 4. And you are grappled
Stop grappling me.
by the other head,
Oh, by this
this one behind you.
one. I got you.
All right, Ethel, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to use a healing word on Valor.
Okay.
And I'll do it at 2nd level to get you some more health there.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
So, sorry.
6 healing. Hey, it's not bad for Valor. He takes half
Thank
damage,
you.
so
Yeah, you're a barbarian, so I mean that's
yeah,
a
that's
12.
like one hit.
okay. And what are you doing with your action?
And you know what? I really want to get this concentration off, so I'm going to try to swing at this guy with my hammer.
Okay, do it.
Let's see what the dice say.
Oh,
Oh well.
yeah, you missed. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You strike at him, and you are unable to hit. And you're just staying there, I assume, right?
I can't really move anywhere.
All right. At the end of your turn, before its turn, Valor. You are engulfed.
No. Don't like it.
All right. It is the creature's turn. This one burrows and right in front of you.
Ooh.
And it is going to attack. Natural 20.
Oh God.
17 damage.
Oh shit. Okay.
You are grappled.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
I mean,
And then
you can't always teleport again.
the one in front of Walker is going to try and strike him. And it hits him. He takes 4 damage. Not terrible. And he is grappled. He doesn't really care. He's a turtle. And then Ethel. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
7 damage. Piercing. As you are grappled by the one that's chewing on Valor.
Oh no.
Go ahead and make your con save. The spell.
Alright. So it's a 14.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. That's this thing's turn. Everlight, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm assuming there's like a hole right here.
There's a hole, where it came from. Here, like here. No, here. This
Oh,
is
it was
where
over here. Okay.
Yeah. So that hole in the map that you see is a hole.
Okay.
And then this one over here.
Just see how far I can get. Okay. I am going to burn my last second level spell and Misty Step out of this thing's mouth.
Okay. So you do
over
that.
here.
Off you go. That's way further than 30 feet, I think.
Is it here then?
Yeah, that's like 50
wait.
feet. You can get
Here
to
we
like,
go. That's where I was going.
Yeah. Cool.
And then I am going to, because that was my bonus action, I'm going to firebolt this one here.
Okay, the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Do it. That hits. Nice damage. Okay, as it screeches out, Ethel, you take 2 psychic. So Ethel takes 2 psychic. And go ahead and make your con save.
Already did. Got a 12.
Oh, I don't see it. I didn't see it. Where did you roll it?
I just did. I got a 5 and a 12.
Oh, okay.
It's not popping up.
Yeah. I don't.
Roll
It probably
20.
will.
There it
Oh,
goes.
there it goes. Okay.
There we go.
All right,
Roll
cool.
20 is
All right.
garbage sometimes.
At the end of your turn, this one will attempt to strike at Walker, and it does. He takes 11 damage. Ouch. Okay. Oh, and he needs to make his con save for his. Yeah, he's fine. He keeps Hunter's Mark. All right, it is his turn. He is going to town on this thing. Natural 20.
Wow.
DM rolls really well against herself.
Yeah.
So 18 plus these rolls. 18 plus 8. Ooh, 26 damage. That is a lot.
That is a lot. Is it enough that it wants to vomit me up, maybe? I mean...
And then he is going to strike it again.
What's the threshold for these things on damage?
16, it does hit. Ooh, damn. All right. These are things are starting to look hurt. Like pretty hurt. No, not death's door hurt, but hurt.
All right.
All right. That is his turn. He's trying to help you out. At the end of his turn, well, this one's really not happy with him. He's going to strike back. What is his armor? Yeah, it hits him. Clamps down on him. 5 more damage. Okay. Starting to look not great. He is trying to save his friends. And he maintains concentration. All right, Sterling.
Yeah.
Make a constitution save for me, please.
All right. 8. That's
14 acid damage.
I'm dead. That was one more than the hit points I had left.
As
Sterling.
you
Oh well.
feel the acid engulf your body, you guys hear a scream as Sterling, you are consumed inside of the creature. All right. It is Valor. Constitution save for me, please.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you save. So as the acid sort of boils around you, you manage to just, in your raging state, stave it off. And I assume you wish to try and climb out of this thing?
Sterling Spirit has given me the strength to go on. Let's see. Ascends. Okay, so that is athletics.
Yep.
With disadvantage, minus disadvantage, so normal.
Yep, normal.
11.
You are unable to climb out of the gullet of this creature. Again, you, much like Sterling, you climb kind of to the top of it. And you're trying to lift the jaws open wide enough as it's clamped around Ethel to get yourself to squeeze out, but you were just unable to manage it.
Can I still use my bonus action?
Yeah, what do you want to do with your bonus?
Well, attack with bonus action. Can I just fucking try to slash in the tongue?
You didn't attack, so I don't think you can attack if you...
Let me see what the actual frenzy. Let's see. If you do so duration of your rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Okay, I guess if even if you don't have to attack, I guess, yeah, sure. Slash.
Awesome.
With disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you're still blinded and restrained.
Got you. 9.
Yeah, you try to swing your axe as the esophagus of this creature constricts you, and you're just unable to swing.
Oh, well, at least I didn't take any damage. Okay, it's my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, the creature on Ethel is going to bite down on her. 18 to hit, Ethel?
Yep, just hits.
12 damage.
All right.
It constricts on you. And that is, it is now your turn.
All right. So, let's see. 60 feet. Where's my ruler? Cool.
I think you can pretty much get everything.
Except for anyone inside the mouth, unless I can see.
Oh,
like,
you're trying to. You're
between their
using
teeth.
like healing or something. Yeah.
I'm actually going to use mass healing word.
Okay, go ahead. Roll it. Walker's doing so much fucking damage. Jesus.
So everyone gets 5.
Nice. All
But
right.
not people in the mouth.
Sorry.
She
It's
can't.
fine.
Does it have to be people you see?
It says people I can see within range.
You know what? You can see Valor because he's trying to like push the mouth
God,
open.
I'm like,
So Valor, you
God,
can
like-
take 5.
yay! Thank you,
There you
Ethel.
go.
That's
All
Grandma.
And since that was a bonus
Oh,
action,
yeah. Sorry.
oh,
Still have your
Is
action.
fine.
Sterling dead or no?
Um,
He's dead.
I am
what,
going
Sterling?
to.
Yeah,
Sterling got dissolved in acid.
Yeah.
Acid.
Yeah, no, I'm dead,
Dead.
forever dead.
No, he's full dead. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna point at this one here and cast Toll the Dead on it.
Awesome. Okay, it's a wisdom save.
Yep.
All right. 7 damage. Let's see.
It would be 7.
It fails. So you do the 7 damage. Hey, it's 7 damage.
What's the 12 for?
That's a D8 if it has no.
If it hasn't been damaged.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it hasn't been damaged, otherwise you get a D12. Unfortunately, he rolled worse on the D12s than on the D8s. As you actually toll the dead on this, and then boom, you watch as the head, and this head actually is dead. As it flops down onto the cavern floor. Dead.
Sweet.
Walker is now on crap. Okay. And now, is that your turn, Ethel?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So that one's dead. This one. Yeah, it's gonna burrow and come back into the hole.
Yep.
Come for you. I can't get really over to. 15 to hit.
Yep.
Oh damn.
I have an armor class of
11,
12.
11 damage, and you are
Mhm.
grappled. Okay, and then the one on Ethel, strike you, misses as it tries to clamp on you. It can't get purchase. Everlight, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to just literally push my hands down and cast magic missile at 3rd level.
Okay, on the one that's attacking you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get what is it? 3 beams at 1st level, so
Yeah.
five. You get 5 of them.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, nice. So 5, 9, 11, 16 damage. All
Mhm.
right.
And
16.
that is all I can do.
Okay. Okay, these things are not looking good. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna try and swallow you. 16 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Everlight is swallowed.
Could you dimension door out of its
She
stomach?
doesn't have a
I
4th
don't-
level spell.
I
All
don't
right.
know. I only have 3rd levels, and yeah.
Walker
I mean-
is going to Hunter's Mark, the one over here. His bonus. The other one's dead. And rush to try and save you. Light. Oh, he is. Right. Actually, let me just see. Doesn't see it. But he did hear you. Okay, I'll give him advantage. Okay. Oh,
Nice.
Ooh, he misses. Okay, first one miss. Second one hits. All right. Damn. Okay, 16 damage. Oh man, these are really down to the wire. Okay. That's his turn. It is Valor's turn just before before your turn, Valor, though. Wisdom save for Walker. Walker is charmed.
No.
All right. Valor, it's your turn. Make a con save, please.
No.
Take 13 points of acid damage.
Okay. Okay, I'm still doing fine. And I will attempt to get out of this damn mouth.
Make that athletics.
Ew.
Oh
20.
yeah, you pull yourself out, and you can go here or beside Ethel, whichever one you want to be. You can't go there because he's biting like sideways on this. Yeah, either there or one up from that.
Here's fine.
Okay.
Okay, then bonus action, and I will attack.
All right, attack, and then I will take off the. There you go.
22.
Oh yeah, that hits.
7 plus
9 damage. Nice. Okay. As this thing is attacked, it deals 4 psychic damage to the both of you.
Okay.
That's your turn.
It's starting to look a little bad.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Ethel. It natural ones, so it does not do anything to you. Ethel, it's your turn.
So, I am forgetting my 6th level ability here.
Don't do that.
Let's see here. Or no, it wasn't 6th level. It was actually 1st level, Cleric Domain. So, I'm going to cast another 3rd level mass healing word because I know all of us can use the healing.
Okay, so the only one who won't get it is Everlight.
Unfortunately, sorry.
This guy's not grappling anyone. It's here.
Let's see. Mass healing word. 3rd level. So everyone gets 6.
Alright.
And for my domain feature,
That's your
I'm
your
going
bonus, so now your action.
Yeah, well, this is just my domain feature.
Yeah.
Because it's an ally, I'm going to allow Valor to make a reaction attack
Okay.
with my voice of authority.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Go ahead and roll an attack, Valor.
Mind you, that is your reaction,
Yeah.
just so you know.
That's fine. Okay, 16.
That hits.
Such an authoritative.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice. 17 damage. Ouch.
Very authoritative.
Yeah. Okay.
And then for my, let's see,
That's not an action. Just do it.
starting at 1st level, you can invoke the power of law to drive an ally to attack if you cast a spell with a spell slot at 1st level or
Got
higher.
it. So it's just part of the because you
Yeah.
cast the spell. Got it. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
So what are you gonna do with your
Sick.
action?
So my action, I am just going to, since I can only use a cantrip, I'm just going to Toll the Dead this thing.
Okay.
Where is it here? Because it likes to play with sounds. Let's see how they like with
And
sounds.
it nat 1. So it definitely.
That's a 20 damage.
Holy shit.
Damn.
That is a lot of damage.
Max,
Ding
almost
dong.
max damage.
Ah.
Yep.
All right. That is your turn. At the end of your turn, just before it comes to its turn, it still misses you. Okay, now it's its turn. It is going to, yeah, it's just gonna attempt to strike at you. This one, Ethel. Natural 20.
Grandma, no.
See you later.
It just engulfs you. And
My
it's,
favorite grandma.
there you go. And then the one here is going to burrow here. And it has not used this ability yet. But actually it can't. So it's just going to attack you, Valor. It misses.
Is it within range of me? 10 feet?
Yeah, it has a 10-foot reach. These are things that are
Okay.
huge.
Okay.
That's its turn. Everlight, Constitution save, please.
Mm-hmm. 9.
Okay, let's see. You hear Everlight scream as she is dissolved in the stomach of this creature. All right. At the end of your turn, it's Walker's. He comes down and goes to swing at you, Valor.
Walker, why?
$13 misses.
Cannot hit his friend. He
18.
can't.
That hits. You take
Damn it.
14 force damage, which
Not
I don't
half?
think is not hot. Yeah, it's force.
He's done more damage to me than most of these creatures
I
have.
know. And then I think he gets to make another wisdom saving turn for the dominate. I think he might. No, he does not save. He is still dominated. Valor.
Fuck a duck. Got 20 hit points.
These things are looking real. The head that has Ethel looks like it's pretty close to being on its last legs.
Okay, I will attack the one that has Ethel. Can I attack it in such a way where I'm trying to like knock its teeth out?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
You can try, yeah.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay.
Do. Just to give Ethel a little bit of a hand while she's trying to get out. 19
Okay, that hits.
Okay, 12 slashing,
Okay.
24.
And that hits.
Um,
9. Okay.
Then 22 hit.
That hits. And 16. Damn. Yeah, this head. Bleh.
That was good.
Yeah. Ethel's still inside. She has to crawl her way out, but it is not alive.
Cool. If Walker doesn't kill me, we should be okay.
All right. As this last head looks like it's swaying pretty precariously, doesn't seem to be too happy.
Imagine not. That's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, before Ethel's turn, this one's going to try and strike out at you. Natural 1. It does not hit you. Ethel, can you make a con save, please, as you're still inside the stomach of this creature?
All right. That's a 6.
12 acid damage. Go ahead and
Still
make your
alive.
go ahead and make your con save for the
I'm just gonna drop it.
okay. You're dropping the spell, and you can use your movement to get yourself out.
Okay. So
You could crawl out of the head probably to like
okay, I'll do that. And let's see. So I have an action and a bonus action then.
you do.
Yeah. Oh, as she gets out, can I say to Ethel, hey, Walker's like whammied.
You hear that.
can't get to him.
You can move through friendly spaces.
Yeah, but you have two giant worm body creatures.
Oh, can she
beside
not
you.
like stand on top of them? Okay, yeah.
She could. I'll say you can make a athletics or acrobatics to see if you can like balance yourself on one of the creatures because you still have movement.
So okay,
Or to like
I just
shove
have
your
to-
way into the space so that you can like get to.
let's see. Okay, so
Either athletics or acrobatics, because the athletics would be like you shoving the body like to the side a little bit so you can get into that space, or acrobatics is to like climb up on top of it and over it to get to where you need to. I'll let you choose either one, or you can stay where you are and do something else.
Yeah.
let's see.
Wait, is Evie dead because she has a little skull and crossbones?
Yeah, she died.
Yeah,
she
I
got,
dissolved.
She got
Oh.
dissolved.
So we'll try that. Because I don't want to stay there, but I just want to move.
Yeah. This is just to
into-
see if you
yeah.
can even get into that space.
So it's a 16.
Yeah, you're able to like climb on top and get to that space.
Okay. So then I'll touch Walker and cast protection from good and evil on him. And that would protect him from aberrations.
What does that do to dominate person? Dominate monster, I mean.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, they have advantage
Okay,
on the
so on
saving
his
throws.
okay, all right. So you do that. So he's got your protection. He'll have advantage. And then what are you doing? That's your action.
Yeah. I mean, let's see.
Anything else?
He could probably still attack me if he wants to.
You have a bonus, I think, right?
Yeah, but I already cast a level spell.
So if there's nothing else you can do,
Yeah.
You're
I'll
just
come
gonna hang?
down. Yeah.
all right. These things, most of them are dead. This one is going to lash out at you, Ethel. 17 to hit.
Nope. That misses.
All right, it misses you. That's all it can do. Walker is going to wail away at Valor again.
My good buddy.
He killed his master now. 17 to hit. 14.
Are we sure force damage isn't halved?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
And
okay.
the
I'm looking at this.
second one. Holy shit. 16.
I'm down.
Okay. But you're just unconscious. You're not.
Yeah, I'm not dead. I'm just
And
down.
then he has advantage on the save.
I think I want to be possessed.
All right. Valor, go ahead and make a death save for me.
Nat 20.
All right, you stabilize and you're back to 1 HP.
Oh, so I'm back up. Okay.
Yeah, but you're prone.
And I'm out of rage, so I'll have to re-rage.
Yes. You're prone, but awake. Nice. Ethel, just before going to try and nope, it misses. 9. So Ethel, it is your turn.
All right. Last third level spell.
Okay.
Actually, do I want to do this? How bad is that thing looking?
On its pretty bad. A couple of 1 or 2 hits. Looks like it's swaying precariously.
You know what? I can't do the amount of damage that she can, so but Walker gets to attack first. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm going to do a mass healing word.
Okay. Are you only doing it on yourself and Valor?
No, I'll do it on just us.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mass healing word. Where is it? I don't see it. So, that's 5.
Okay. Hey, it's five more than nothing. All right. And what are you going to do with your action? Toll the dead again?
I'll just, do Toll the Dead.
All right.
Where is it here?
Rolling crap for wisdom saves. It saves.
Yeah, well, it was only a 6 anyways.
All right. It is this creature's turn. Is going to strike at you again. 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
8 damage, and you are grappled as its tongue flashes around you. All right. Walker's turn. He is going to strike at you.
And me?
No. He's going to strike at... he doesn't know that you're awake yet.
Yeah, I'm still down.
He's going to strike at Granny. I think that misses.
Yep, 16 misses.
23.
And that hits.
All right.
I'm down.
Okay, 12 force damage. And your spell goes out before he has a chance to save, I think. So I'll just do it at normal. Come on, Walker.
Buddy,
He saves.
Yeah.
He shakes
He just
himself and says,
ran with
oh
his feet."
God, that wasn't good. And then he like turns and sees this giant mouth grappled onto Ethel's body as she is unconscious. All right. At the end of his turn, seeing that it's gonna let go of Ethel and try and strike at Walker, and it hits Walker. It does 10 damage. He's not great either, but he's okay. And he is grappled as he turns around and says, "Oh shit!" All right, Valor.
Hello, Walker. Okay, I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna re-rage.
Okay.
Okay, because cannot get charmed. Okay, let's see if I
move.
can.
You can move like here, unless you're like again. You're gonna have to make an athletics or acrobatics to like stand on the body.
Oh, I
right
can
there.
move where?
You can move like over here. I'll say.
Okay, yeah, I'll move over there.
As you,
Okay.
Like, push your way through the body and
To get a clear shot.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to reckless attack because nothing matters anymore.
Oh yeah, and you have 1 point of exhaustion too because of the frenzied rage.
Okay, what does that do?
Nothing. It's a disadvantage on ability checks. Don't get engulfed.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay.
So,
I got 6 hit points, but I
reckless
don't.
attack. Make your 2 attacks.
Okay.
Hits.
26. 15.
15. Ooh. Okay.
18.
Hits.
9.
Tell me how this ends.
Oh my god. I would like to bury Corpse Slayer just like through its eye socket, like into the brain.
All right, you take your axe and you like almost like step back a little, and then you do like a running jump, and you just wham right in the head, and you just hear a crack, and you hear a as it screeches out. But you take it down, and as you pull down on your weight, it just goes into the ground, and it is dead.
Thank
And
fuck.
all that permeates the entire cavern is silence. Dead silence. And your minds are clear. As Walker, does he have anything that he can use on? Yeah, he'll cast Goodberry and give you a Goodberry, Ethel. So he'd bring you back.
Sweet, up to 1.
Yeah. And as you all kind of look around, realizing the creature you saw, you attempt to kind of like open the mouths of these heads where Sterling and Everlight had been consumed. And as you attempt to find them inside, there's nothing left. These things have been consuming a town for who knows how long. But as their death comes upon you, everything comes back to you. Grimwald, he created PDA. We're here to see his friend Raynor. There was something about insomnia you didn't know. Fib has a wife. She existed. You fought this thing in the street. How could you forget that? And as you all look at each other and begin to trek out of this cavern back into the light of day, you hear screams of terror and sadness as you come out to the surface of people realizing what they've been missing, the things that have been happening as their memories come back. But you know that you've saved a town, potentially much more, from a creature that your mind cannot even fathom. And that is where we'll end the session.
Damn.
Is it really saving them?
Sad. Okay, that's super sad. My little elf squad is gone.
It was a tough creature.
Yeah, okay. Bright side, though, this now means I'm the highest detective at PDA.
But
So do you remember what happened to your horse now?
Do you remember what happened to my horse?
The horse was consumed.
Muffin! I'm more sad about Muffin, to be honest.
That was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
I know the battle can be, but it was meant to be a very tough, difficult thing. This is a creature from
that was awesome.
another world. Thank you so much to my players. Thanks to Truth for joining us in this one. It was great to have you. It sucks that our good friend Jake couldn't be here. He had internet troubles, but he was here in spirit. Hopefully I did hit his walker proud. He did a lot of damage. I think he did the most damage out of the group.
Yeah,
I rolled,
what
did I roll? Like
ass.
3 natural 20s?
Yeah, the son of a bitch.
Crazy.
Yeah,
So,
I could have used some of those.
Yeah, me too.
but,
I mean,
Like at the end there.
like stop taking damage.
it's funny.
For
I
one
think
turn.
had he have been controlling him, it probably wouldn't have gone as well as it did.
No, because it never
No.
does.
No.
Anytime the DM is controlling somebody's character, they do so much better.
Yeah. Honestly, that was like perfect though, because like we were almost all dead, and it was just like if Valor had not been able to kill that thing that last round, probably we all would have died.
But I'm glad our guest star got to get the final blow and kill the creature and the monster. And thank you guys so much for playing. Thanks everyone for watching. We hope you enjoyed this Halloween special. Remember, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great, Saturday, as it's Halloween. Have a great Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Very spooky Halloween.
And enjoy. Get a lot of candy. Scare a whole bunch of people. And, but nicely. And we'll see you here again next week. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone.
Hi, guys. Happy
Bye.
Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Boo and such.